Hey chat, how's everyone doing? Kulta, hello. Game over? Why game over? So I was not necessarily gonna stream today. I was just kinda demotivated in my bed, and I got a DM about this little PvP update, and I knew I had to stream, so a little bit late today, sorry about that. But we have some very, very exciting news. Ja, Vinhelm, how you doing? Morista. Or if I was gonna stream today, I was gonna stream only Verwinsmith, but I'll do the dailies. I'll give people some time to tune in, and we'll go over the post. I read some of it. I didn't read all of it. I kinda read it until a point, and I knew I had to read the rest of it on stream. So I found it very interesting. Some parts of it, at least. Like some things that I swear I've heard before somewhere. Meister, how you doing? Moro. Just quickly speedrun the dailies, and we'll read the post after that. You know, we're getting Scribing and Infinite Archive update next year. Wait, where you heard that? So I've some people have said there's gonna be some something like that next year, but I don't know how official it is. But Scribing was fun, Infinite Archive was fun, PvP update is amazing if they do that. It's gonna lie, that's gonna kind of very positive things for next year. It's kinda opposite of this year, I suppose. Sounds like they want to introduce a lot of content, which is not what I was expecting. New progression system. Okay, I'll go over the post in a moment, so can learn more about that, I guess, if that's a PvP progression. That kind of aligns with what I've been wanting to see in ESO for years now. Unfortunately, I've been spoiled by Verwinsmith, so expectations are even higher now. Wait, is there a quest for this? Not sure if there was one. America's back to ESO as well. He was playing Ion too. Was that a little bit? Seemed interesting. Hey, Mortal, how you doing? PP news? Yes, some actual news. Not some, oh, we fixed the siege weapon visual effect not working as intended. Kind of bullshit. So we did some, after last stream on Saturday, we did some trifectas. Didn't get the Blacksmith Foundry one, but we got Frostvault, I think on like second try. Super easy. I don't know why people say it's difficult. Yoink. Wait, it's above. Okay, I got debated. The next one's gonna be in BGF. It's a bit more difficult. Okay, it's mega bugged. Unfortunately, my quest is here. What do? Hey Latina, how you doing? Just going well. Been a pretty good day so far. Read something that got me kinda actually excited about next year when it comes to ESO. And I didn't even read it fully. I just got to a point on the forum post where I decided I'm gonna read the rest of it on stream. I'm gonna do it after dailies. Been really enjoying Verwin's Meat as well. It's kinda ruining my sleeping schedule even more, but super good game. Hey Kamal, how you doing? Have faith in them making mid-scale work. I do. I think it's gonna be, if it, and when it works, I think it will be way more fun than Zero. I'll get to that in a moment, but we have one more daily to do. Because if I start talking about it now, it's just gonna, I'm not gonna do the daily. This is something I've been actually talking about whenever Vengeance was brought up, is that hey, they should just make a new zone. Smaller Zero, so people who want Zero get Zero, but with performance. Had faith in BGs. Yeah, same. They can still fix them, but or whatever issues they have. Oh, come on. I've gotten this 3 times in a row now. The same style page. Unbelievable. Instance on time, permanent open world. It's a lot of questions for sure. Sidewaves, how you doing? I wanna do this because I get kicked from the game if I start yapping about the PP update or PP changes. Been right too much. Yeah, but they changed their leadership as well. They did some restructuring. So maybe they have different priorities now and different approaches. Because I've not been disappointed by the communication so far from the new leadership. It's been a lot more honest. It's kinda visible on the forum post as well. But there's talk and there's action. Like, let's see if they align. Wait. Oh, right, this all around. It's 1 out of 3. Daily endeavor complete. Nice. Oh, also for those who missed it, Kamul did a little interview on Sunday with Bethesda Netherlands. For those who missed it, there should be a VOD up still. I had to watch the VOD because my sleeping was fucked. There's no shot I wake up at like 11 AM or something like that. But luckily, VODs exist. Corelia, how you doing? Friend Beard, I must say, how's your day, good sir? It's just beginning. I woke up like... I actually woke up like an hour ago. I didn't want to get up from bed. I'm gonna be honest about that, just very demotivated by everything, but... then I read the PvP update news, or PvP news, and... Finally I thought, okay, I'm gonna actually put up the stream and talk about it. It's been a while since I had that feeling. Unfortunately. I'm very looking forward to see what they come up with. Wasn't expecting to be up so early. Yeah, no. Mission Impossible. No. The quest is kill the boss, and of course there's people camping it, so we have to wait for the respawn. Oh, never mind. All good. All good.
Little sister.
Hilo ja Pulpo, ¿qué pasa, amigo? ¿Cómo estás hoy? Está bien, está bien. Gracias por preguntar. Wait, I'm not done with this yet. And Chai, good morning. Ghibli, Aiden, Heissan, Urmordu. This girl could be really dope. Yeah, I hope so. I'm not the, like most of you know, I'm not the biggest fan of Cyrodiil at the moment. It's partly because of the... Well, it's partly because of performance, partly because of bulk groups. But a large part of it is also just been sick of it. Same stuff for 11 years. More bra. How do you say it? Jätteglad. Very happy about. Yes, good to hear, man. I forget Swedish. I know some of it, but I forgot most of it. Ahora claro en el PvP. Espero que sí. Vamos a ver el año que viene. Was the PvP news or was it just clickbait? You know what? I'll turn in the quest and we'll do the news segment. I didn't even plan on like streaming ESO today or streaming at all, but I was like, maybe I'll stream Verwinsmith if I manage to get up in time. I did not expect huge news today. Okay, daily's done. Let's get to reading stuff, I guess. Can I do this really quick? No, I'll just log into ESO later, it's fine. Dido, how you doing? Hello. Will be mid-scale as well? Yeah, but I hope that there will be more action in there, because that's one big issue with Zodial as well. It's funny how this post was drafted in November 21st. Wait, should I turn off the music if I wanna upload this to YouTube later? I probably should, so we'll just have to listen to my voice, I guess. Sorry. Didn't miss it? Nope. So this is from November 21st, but they published today. So it's been held for a little bit, I guess. $50 KDR every character? No, I have 50 overall at the moment, but yeah, I think we'll just play some Winsmith later, but I wanna read this because next year is looking possibly good. So, this is community update, Vengeance testing and Cyrodiil. With the next Vengeance test coming up in December, we want to give everyone an update on the Vengeance testing and where we're headed with Cyrodiil. We recognize that you all have questions about next steps and what this test mean for the future of Cyrodiil, and we're here to answer some of those questions. We also want to give you as much context and info as possible in the name of transparency. The goals. To recap where we started and where we've been with the Vengeance tests. Earlier this year, we started to try some new things with Cyrodiil and address the following specific goals. Significantly increase the player cap in a Cyrodiil campaign so that campaigns feel lively, full, and there's lots of action to enjoy. Cyrodiil was originally designed to support 900 total concurrent players, 300 per alliance. We have not been able to support those target numbers in the current non-Vengeance Cyrodiil campaigns. We are able to hit 900 total concurrent players with the Vengeance rule set. And this right here is one of the main issues I have with Cyrodiil. You don't have even close to 900 outside of Vengeance. I would say, I don't know if we even have 300 in total, because every time I go to Cyrodiil outside of Vengeance, every single time I'm fighting the same people over and over and over again. If I find people, because most of the time is trying to actually find people in Cyrodiil that you more than fight. And then guess what's gonna happen when you find people? It's a bulk group. Or there's a bulk group fighting the people that you wanna fight. You know? Like that is the problem with Cyrodiil. I just don't find it fun personally. I understand that a lot of people do. It's very cool that there's content in the game that people enjoy, that keeps them playing. Like, what I enjoy is not what other people are going to enjoy always, or even most of the time. I recognize that. But I think there's a way that everyone can have something that they enjoy, and what exists right now is not something that has mass appeal. Like Cyrodiil is not super popular because it only has a little bit of, like, only a few players basically overall. I honestly think BGs have more players than Cyrodiil currently. There's a reason for that. That doesn't mean that people shouldn't have access to large-scale PvP or siege-type PvP. And we'll get to that later, because I did read this until that point earlier. Reduce frustrating latency and related game performance issues in Cyrodiil, especially during large sustained battles. In turn, increase the fun and enjoyment. It's the other issue with Cyrodiil, lag. And the FPS issues. Akinos, how you doing? What happened? There's some big PvP news. Very, very big PvP news. For next year. I've also heard there's gonna be a scribing update. And Infinite Archive update. So next year is looking very interesting. From my point of view, at least. Let's do the weird Foreman queue, only queue or something. We'll see. as long as I can find PvP, as long as I can find people to fight, as long as I can find big fights with lots of players, not just me being run after by a bulk group because there's no one else around, I think it's something I can enjoy. Like that's how I see it. For it to sit from source, they need to shut the fuck up. Our goal was to find performance issue and fix it. Not scrap the whole zero thing. They're not really exactly doing that. We're gonna be gonna out AI bots on PvP. You know, given how AI has advanced, if they added AI bots that act like players, I wouldn't mind that. I think that's where we're headed with games in general. It's a lot more AI integration. AI chat, chatbot NPCs, maybe more like advanced AI opponents like in Arc Raiders. That's the future. And I think people like it. Like, I like it a lot in Verwinsmith. I've seen people like the AI a lot in Arc Raiders. Wouldn't surprise me. 150 total right now, max. Yeah, it feels empty most of the time. It just feels empty. Or there's like some small skirmish. It doesn't feel like big sieges and epic battles to me, like it used to when the game came out. Making vengeance permanent or what? Maybe? I'm not sure. We'll get that in a moment. PvP is gonna have all the PvE casual new players thrown. The other modes will be daunting and too hard and too big of a step from vengeance. We even have players to fill BDs and mid-scale long term. Well, as it happens, they're also working on crossplay. And I think that's all related. So we'll go with that in a moment. I have my own theories and thoughts about it. What they want to do and how they want to do it. Zero hype for this last year it was every time a big disappointment. Can write anything and then to deliver now. What they write here is like, it's good things. It's not subclassing and all these things that people didn't ask for. It's the things that people actually ask for, I think. That they want to introduce. Retrograd, how you doing? No passives? No, there's passives in the next, I mean, it's mentioned here. Skizzy Bubbles, how you doing? AI bots probably higher skill than 90% of ESO players. No comment. Okay, I got up with chat. Reduce frustrating latency and okay, we went over that. Through testing, determine if overall ability complexity is the main cause of server stress and game performance. Issues in Zero, especially during mass battles and in high population campaigns. I think the main issue is just the cross-shielding and bulk groups not dying and spamming abilities on each other, and that ability spam on multiple players causes more and more lag. Because when people die, guess what? The lag disappears. When people stay alive and spam abilities every second, have multiple procs that go off every second, lag happens. Victor, how you doing? Hit the nail on the head when they said what the problem is, where they are going about this wrong. Maybe there's a more efficient way to pinpoint the problem, but I think having a game mode that's very simplified, it's very easy to get into, that feels different than PvP normally does, or the game overall normally does. I don't hate that. I'm sorry, I know there's a lot of people who they don't like vengeance, and I don't think Zero should be like that type of PP should be taken away from these players. But I like having various different gameplay experiences within an MMO. I've noticed that a lot playing Verwinsmith. All the minigames, all the different things you can do in the game. it creates a gameplay loop that's a lot more satisfying, because you vary what you do. You don't do the same abilities, same builds, same things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. But you do something different in between. So that's, I think, one of the reasons why I have not minded not having my builds that I spend a lot of time working on, as you all know, for like a couple of weeks. And then if I want to play Cyrodiil right now, I have the option to do that, right? I have the option to do the Siege type large-scale PvP. And I don't think that should go anywhere. And I don't think that's what they want to do either. That's the main problem with the meta in this game. You have access to too many unique buffs too easily. Yeah, buff sets are a big issue. I've talked about that a little bit. Let me see if I still have the... It's maybe outdated at this point. Hold on. Buff sets. Oh yeah, I have it. Found it. So I added some... it's probably outdated at this point. Maybe a little bit. It's like all the different stats you can gain from just playing in a group. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous, and it's missing stuff. There's not even like the infinite sustain that you get from recovery convergence and whatnot, but anyway. Problem was that the server had a high load of calculations with passives and sets. Yeah. Yeah, I do believe that. I think the main issue though is that you have just invincible ball groups running around. So like not those calculations and passives and sets happen if people die. Because they won't be alive to spam the abilities, you know? You don't have the players to satisfy all these niches. Yeah, no, but maybe with crossplay. Join ball group in 2026. Are you having fun yet? How you doing? Percentage amps are a huge problem too. Yeah, there's just a lot of them. There's just a lot of them. Did test other potential causes of server stress and game performance issues in Cyrodiil during the vengeance tests, such as items that send procs, consumable items, siege weapons, quests, vendors, etc. Ability complexity was our primary suspect main cause factor though. They don't really mention if like what their findings were, if it was or if it wasn't. But then again, they've added a lot of this, and I think the performance has been fine for the most part during the vengeance test, right? Even test what the issues are. They removed the ability complexity, but they could have just targeted ball group specifically. But I think they want to. I think they want those players to just keep playing. They don't want to drive away the ball group players by nerfing them. But I think that's a big mistake, because them existing drives a lot of other players away. Or them existing in the current power level, I should say. In going to passives or sets yet, is tested current state versus empty templates. Yeah. And they've been adding stuff. I think they will keep adding stuff until they run into... Or not necessarily, because they write here, I think that they don't plan on making more changes, but... Test summaries. Since March we have held 3 vengeance tests. The next one will begin on December 3rd, 2025. That's just in 2 weeks, right? For the first test, which was on PCU and NA servers, we introduced the vengeance rule set, including normalized character stats, attributes, consumables, vengeance-specific weapons for all classes. We also disabled things like the champion system, all quests, item sets, access to banks, vendors, and crafting nodes. The specific goal of this test was to give us a starting point to reduce things to the most basic level, so that we could evaluate the findings and begin adding things back in. At the end of this test, we saw most players ever in Cyrodiil at one time in a single campaign. There was a lot of players during Vengeance, during the first one especially. And that's partly because of the rewards. They talk about that in a bit. The largest sustained battles we've ever had in Cyrodiil, and the best overall game performance we've ever seen in Cyrodiil. By all accounts, we were on the right track based on our goals. Survey results were also the most positive following this test compared to subsequent ones, with many participants saying they enjoyed the higher population, improved game performance, lower latency, and overall experience. The aligned Golden Pursuit was also noted as positive. The loss of unique class character builds and customization was and continues to be the biggest negative point. But not for everyone. Like, there's a lot of people who they like Vengeance because it's very easy to get into. It's less intimidating for people, new players especially. There's no need to like think about build and skills and or like what gear to run, what skills to run, like all of that. Or skills, yes, they still need to figure that out, but it's a lot lower entry floor, and that also is part of the reason why there's more population. Whether like we as experienced players like that or not. And I've heard a lot of people say that they like that. And I like it for a different reason. I like it because it's something different, right? And I've been doing the same thing for 11 years, so you kind of want something different every now and then. Yeah, also Golden Pursuits. Having rewards, like ESO doesn't have proper rewards for PvP. Even at the moment. Or especially at the moment. BG is not rewarding. Cyrodiil not rewarding. There's no carrot at the end of a stick. For a lot of players. Or even most players. So you don't have people going in there. So they need to come up with a better reward structure. Something that's gonna keep people playing. Other games have like ranked modes and seasonal grinds with unique cosmetics and mounts and whatnot. ESO should do something like that. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of work to keep your game alive. Like just the gameplay itself, it's never enough in any game. Even like very polished multiplayer titles, you always have cosmetics and rankings and something to like besides the gameplay itself to encourage people to keep playing. Yeah, the Golden Pursuits on the first run definitely was a big reason why there were so many players. It's not the only reason though. I think that's important to keep in mind. This Thursday you can do trifecta, okay. More BGF. Less bulk players than casuals. In Vengeance, yeah. As the other way around outside of Vengeance. Came out and said Greyhost can handle skill animations, the reason needs to be deleted in. I don't think they want to delete it though. I mean, they write it in a moment, but... The right track with an empty shell of a game. Its calculations then often. It's just very, I think the like back-end code, the original code from 2014 is like not adaptable, and there's probably some reason. It's like there's no way anyone can work on some problem for 11 years and not find an answer to it. Unless it's just not fixable. Farmdick, how you doing? Their attempt to fix the game? Yeah, I'm not negative about this. We'll get into why I'm not negative about it in a moment, but I think people should keep an open mind about what they're planning for next year. Because I can see it working out very well. Do you see no skill in PP gonna drive all old players away? Vengeance? Yeah, if there's no alternative. if there is no alternative to it. And during Vengeance, we could still 1vx. Like that's what I did. Did like half the time. The other half I was in group with Janet or Palatine. We had a lot of fun in Vengeance. Lots of outnumbered fights, and it's not like there's no skill diff in Vengeance still. Even though like you all have the same. Well, not everyone has the same skills. Like some people use a lot of wrong abilities, but gear-wise and power-wise, it's the same. There's no buff sets. There's no OP builds that are like super hard to figure out or anything like that. So it is definitely more simplified. It's like I realized that for the less experienced players or less people who are new to PvP, it can be very demoralizing to run into like players like me. Like I can see the negative side of me playing PvP as well. Like for some people, it's definitely like, oh, I wanna get good at this game. I wanna spend time and figure things out and get the dopamine rush of doing something that I wasn't capable of before. So you definitely get that, but there's also a different subset of mentality or PP mentality that is like you run into an obstacle, you give up. That's very, very prevalent mentality as well, and you still want to kind of have a way for those people to enjoy the game. And I think Vengeance did better job at that. Not a perfect job, but in the end, it's about it's kind of about getting as many people into PvP as possible, right? And then, like those players, if they enjoy PvP, if they eventually get better and better at it, maybe they build up their confidence and they can like start doing duels or BGs and other stuff. That is how you make PvP more popular. Because doing the same thing that ESO did for last 11 years, it was not making PvP more popular. Like, sure, it's fun for a certain group of players, but that group was getting smaller and smaller and smaller every year, so they have to do something like this. You know? Like, they can't just keep things as they are. Gonna keep plays long term. Only player decisions they made, play base still going down. Yeah, because like right now, if you wanna go Zodial as a new player or try PvP, it's not very fun necessarily for new players. That's kind of what I mean. And up would be like fair enough, so go for your money, go for your players. Let's hope that next year, like with these kind of additions, that is exactly what's gonna happen. Last Dances was dead on NA0. On EU as well, they talk about that. They don't like brush these under the rug and pretend that that didn't happen. Or well, they kind of do, because they don't. They just mentioned it overlapped with an event, but at least they kind of recognize the oopsie. DLC and the addition of content brought new players. I think it made a lot of players stop playing. I think subclassing was a big thing that made people quit. You all know how I feel about subclassing at this point. People care more about their tickets than PvP, which shows all the people that say, oh my god, I love Vengeance, get the fuck out. Yeah, but I mean, that's always like, people are very goal oriented. If you don't have a goal, then you might not want to do the content, like no matter how much like some people definitely they lie about it, like, oh, I don't like I love Vengeance, but it's only for the rewards, right? And they don't actually give a fuck. But I think the takeaway from that should be that there should be good rewards for doing stuff. I think that's the most important takeaway from that. Because it's been a big problem in the game. Scale could be dope. Exactly. We're gonna get to that in a moment. Gonna wait and see how it's gonna be, but seeing what biddies are now not even being discussed is gonna make you worry. Yeah, maybe there's a separate post about biddies. Probably not, given the limited resources they have, but we'll see. Vice Venge is the solution. Fix MR, fix new player experience, fix the power creep. Yeah, these are all things they have to fix. But power creep, I don't know if it's fixable at this point. They would have to like completely restructure every buff set in the game. New player experience is shite, but saying it, man, it's a hoax. Don't think MMR can be even be fixed. It's an unfixable problem. Hey, what's Baron? Does any game do MMR correctly? Yeah, even ESO does it correctly in the card game. Done with selling for better. Don't even know why in this debate we talk about current state of PP when the entire PP community also doesn't like the current state of PP. Yeah. But that's what they're trying to fix, right? Gonna fix skill imbalance. What's a pass? I should do a skill tier list at some point. Should probably do one of those two. Because that's another problem. New place coin PP is already small amount. New place in general PV is declining too. It's becoming a theme park, man. Yeah, so they need to do some really radical changes to change the course, right? Would be more productive to improve the current and current to update material for everything that's becoming an issue for, or it just remains a problem. Cycrane, thank you for the spam. Thank you. Much appreciated. Wait, what is this treasure train? I've never had a treasure train. I've had hype trains, but I don't know what this is. Also, I'm a little bit behind chat, sorry about that. I want to read every message though. So I think there's a lot of opinions and different takes on this, and I think all of the opinions and takes are valuable. I don't want to like skip anything, because I have my way of viewing things, and I also learn a lot from reading you guys' ways of looking at this. New mode with Doxit balance won't do much for most PPers. Look at the subclassing hybridization, all these things ruined the player base. Yeah, subclassing was a big mistake, I think. There's still ways to fix that, though. There's definitely still ways to fix that. Kamul, thank you for gifting us up to Victor. Thank you. Much appreciated. Hana baby, how you doing? Yeah, hello. All of these were made to be casual and new player friendly. And Erwin, thank you for the sub. Thank you. I don't think subclassing was new player friendly. Maybe they intended it that way, but the moment I saw it, I saw a massive amount of additional theory crafting, additional complexity. I think that's opposite of new player friendly. The class is the same build on different player. One might use the build better, but it's the same copy paste. Not necessarily. There's definitely like a way people play that is very popular, but there's a lot of builds that work with subclassing. It doesn't mean subclassing is good though. It introduced way too much damage. There's no crit resistance passives, for example. Well, there's crit damage passives, so it introduced a lot of just one shots that you can't really counter, which actually reduces the skill level of the game. And there are ways to fix that, like they can introduce crit resistance to defensive skill lines that people don't really slot because they just go full damage with Adric Spear, Storm Calling, and like Assassination, whatnot. But there's ways to fix things still. There's ways to make the pure class builds more appealing as well. Not just by adding crit resistance, but they could also add some like super passive that you unlock when you have only like your class skill lines. That'd be very, very cool, I think. Wait. Lebro, thank you for the sub as well. And Meister, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. Very kind. Johnny, Perdito, Sidewaves, Rayrus, and the Eric were gift subs. Thank you so much. And Erin, thank you for gifting a sub to Kamol. Wait, who this? It's Kamol alt account. And Kamol with the gift subs too. What is going on here? Thank you so much. 5 gifted subs to Bimape, Flash is a lizard, Thunderstorm guy, Etulom, and it's ghosting. Thank you so much. Wow, I'm a little bit speechless. Thank you so much for all the support. Oh, there's a discount, I see. That's the treasure trading, some discount. And random emotes apparently as well. Nice. Level 4 treasure train. I'll need to edit this YouTube video quite a bit. I just realized, but that's all good. That's all good. I don't mind. Hervey, thank you for gifting us up to Inner Light. Thank you. How you doing, Hervey? Salut. Okay, let me see if I can continue this a little bit. Much better rewards will definitely bring more people. Yes, 100%. There's a third option they can do, but that requires a massive overhaul on what skills do, which is way harder and more time consuming than what they come up with. I think they would have done that. I think they've tried to optimize abilities and on the back end and whatnot. But in the end, you'd probably, like, if you want to optimize them, you wind up with something like the vengeance skills, right? That are very simplified. So they kind of did that. Vengeance is a massive overhaul on what skills do, when you think about it. AP is pointless AF. Yeah, it is. At the moment, I have a goal of trying to get to 1 billion AP. Just because of, like, getting to 1 billion AP, there's no reason behind it. I don't know what to do with AP. Winhelm, thank you for getting subs as well. Thank you. Risumino, Need More Chai, Hot Sauce Macro, Bless, and Ananas was ever gift subs. Thank you. Damn, that's crazy. Hey, appreciate all the support. It's very kind. Hello, Hervey. How are you doing? I'm a little bit behind chat on the other monitor still. Or wait, because I have the multi-chat thing. I have the Twitch chat. Twitch chat, I can read the real-time messages, but I'm still going through the list on the other one, because I don't want to skip anything. Lebro, how you doing? Lock skill stars beyond PP and you'll see a lot more players trying it out. Yes, that's one very good example. But one big important thing about how Zostos rewards and loot in general is that this might sound crazy, but I think most of the things in the game are not grindy enough. There, I say that. Like, many people, they don't like grinding. They hate grinding, but you actually don't hate grinding, because once you're done with grinding, what do you have? You have no rewards left. You have no reason to do certain type of content. And I think a lot of the things in the game are just way too fast to get. Look at all the like motifs and style pages that are worth nothing because you get them so fast and so easily. They need to make those things a little bit more difficult to get. And I think they could make things drop in, like, they already have a lot of things drop in fragments, but instead of like 25 fragments, just make it 250 fragments, so you have a long-term commitment to doing some type of content. This might sound very, very unpleasant, but that's how you keep things valuable in the game. And that's how you also keep people playing certain types of content. And if you really want something, then you buy it. You spend some gold getting that. Because that would also bring up the gold prices, that would reinvigorate the market, and there's a lot of reasons for making things grindier than they are right now. Which sounds very fucked up, but it's also, I think, the right approach. Never used it or farmed it. People just use it for maintaining the stuff for PvDor and Theodel. Yeah. AP should have more uses. Buffsets should cap at 4 players in PvP. They should, but what about PvE? Should they cap at 4 players in PvP? Should there PvE as well? Should there be different rule sets? Now you have like some inconsistency between different things in the game, and just creates complexity. So they have to think of all of that. Oh wait, what do we get? Nice. Cat emote. So true, and no cross-healing outside of groups, even though you're a healer main, should have the group to be useful, promoting small group play. Yeah. I don't know, it's a tricky one to... it's a tricky thing to balance. I think heals should always be kept. There should not be like AoE heals that just hit everyone. Is that way you also make healers more important? If you can, if you actually need healers to, like, instead of just everyone running a cross hill, right? Because that's what people do right now. You just run like Contis on everyone, Echo and Vigor, just hitting the whole group, and it actually devalues healers as well. But yeah, discount on 5 or more gift subs when you reach level 2. Oh, I see. That's nice. Doing build for PP was a big part of it being fun. Yeah. Take it away and a lot of PP is gonna leave. Yeah, that's why they should not, and I don't think they are taking things away. Start with buff sets, then person's amps. I mean, they started by taking everything away, but they keep adding stuff to Vengeance. Gift sub, now your kids can hit today. The skill lines. Wait, did I miss the sub? Erin, thank you for the sub as well. I think I missed that. I think I read everything else though, hopefully. Sadly, I think everyone of our opinions, even the stream team of ESO, is irrelevant, who's been honest. So don't listen, it's nice to discuss, but they don't care and have no clue. We'll get to it in a moment, because I do think they have listened this time around. Which is why I'm very, very excited for next year. Well, I agree that Greyhouse needs to be purged. I don't think it needs to be purged necessarily, but top idea to promote pure more. Miresi, how you doing? Hello. There's only one option, replace all campaigns with Vengeance. I'll hold on that thought, It's the illusion of choice. What they're gonna do. 1000% correct saying this, really don't. It's joking, had to be All PP gear and builds for nothing. Not for nothing, like you have BGs as well right now. Well, that good people indeed. Sopium is a bit high now. It's the god. No. Mark my words. Next year's gonna be great. And hello, hot sauce. How you doing? Chaos as it is right now is just not up to par. Stay stated. Yeah. I think everyone agrees with that. Everyone doesn't agree on their solution, but I think we all agree that Zerdo's not in a good spot right now. Blop, how you doing? Hello. Right, we play an MMO. Paladin, how you doing? Whether subclassing and ESO is safe, right? Nope. But you should... you're probably gonna like next year, based on what they write here. It's a lot about like vengeance and just a summary, a lot about vengeance and what they want to do next year. Grinding ESO is easy AF. Yeah. We think that like grinding is a bad thing in MMOs, but look at RuneScape, for example. RuneScape is a massively grinding game, right? But it's also massively popular. There's a correlation. Ducky, how you doing? Need the carrot on the stick? Yes. Yes, you do. Like, that's... everyone thinks they don't like grind and... they don't want grind and... just instant gratification, but... It's a... it's like a mirage. It's just, you get it and it's just gone. Then comes the boringness, the like not having any goals to work towards. I felt that way when I got CP 3600, for example. I was sad to hit CP 3600, not happy. It's like one less thing to grind or to progress. Progressing is fun in games. Again, like, where Winsmeet is a very good example of how things should be done. Progression-wise, you always feel like you're unlocking new stuff and progressing something in that game. They did that really well in that game. Like, the performance of the game went downhill ever since they removed the sunken simp near Alessia Bridge. Might be onto something. BTS Notes debate? Not BTS Notes, Jim. Also, how you doing? Not BTS Notes, but they have a lot of news about PvP for next year. Triad Nickel, Kraus is gonna die and half the PvP player base will die with it. Trider, how you doing? Bug quest visual effects have made a comeback. Wait, bugged quest visual effects, which ones? What will happen? New zero map is definitely performance heavy. New zero map? You mean the sky being different in Vengeance, or? Every new patch everyone has completed in like 2 days max. Yeah. They don't do the like grindiness of rewards properly, so they lose their value. Invisible tree breaking zero. Rewards are good enough. Yes, like Apex mounts from PvP. Yeah, they have Sima stuff in PvP, so there's no like, oh, these are only reserved for the crown store. No, you don't have that argument. You have special mounts for doing trifectas, for example, that are similar to Radiant Apex mounts. So you just have those for as PvP rewards at some point. Like not at the moment, like getting Grand Overload, for example. I don't know if you should get one mount for that. Maybe it's enough of a grind actually. Grand Overload takes a while. But there should be seasonal stuff, because once you have Grand Overloads, there's no grind left in PvP anymore. If you have Grand Overload and Emperor, you're done. You're done with Cyrodiil. Reward-wise, or progression-wise. Mid-sized Kraos Cyrodiil or Vengeance Cyrodiil? That's what's on the table right now. Makes sense. If you have to get 200 pieces, you will be able to see the progress instead of just having to hit the lock. Yeah. As an example, you can also have like really rare stuff that has low drop rate, but I prefer the fragment approach where you see your progress. Because fighting like some super low RNG chance, at least for me personally, is not as fun as having like some long-term progression. EV caps negatively impacted zero performance. I don't think it did when they did that test, but I don't remember what they said. Top ideas right now we have large empty zero. Percentage here. Mid is big enough, open world kinda hopeful. Yeah. The fact that there's only 360 pop cap right now is wild. Came out and said it. Not sure if you like Q lobby mid-scale PvP modes. Devotel on prime time. Need to stop talking for a second. Daisy gets up. I think I'm catching up. Okay, we caught up. First time in ESO history that they gave us this much detail. Yeah, I'm very happy about this post. Came out and told the truth. Aserius, how you doing? Also, Hometown Heroes, hello. Not so much to do in Verbinsmith right now. I don't know, I'm still leveling, but I think the progression when leveling feels super good, at least. But they also unlock more levels every, like, couple of weeks from what I understood, or something like that. So I don't know, still need to get to max level. But there is, like, ranked PvP and in arenas at least. I don't know how the Battle Royale mode works yet, but... Anyway, where was I? Loss of unique class character builds customization was and continues to be the biggest negative point. For a lot of people, not everyone though, so gotta keep that in mind. For the second test, we will welcome the live console EU and NA server communities. Vengeance ruleset was largely the same as the first test, with the addition of Vengeance versions of skills from all weapon skill lines and assault and support skill lines to the available class templates. How was the second test? Was there a lot of players? Because there was no overlaid or overlapping event during that time. I think the second test still had a good amount of players. Battle mode is actually nice. What's up, Jaren? I need to test it once I'm done leveling. I think on the topic of Verbinsmith, I think what the game does really well is just the wide variety of different game modes. Even when just leveling, all the mini games and all the puzzles and investigations, like stealth missions, it feels really good because of that. And I think that's something that the ESO's lacking a lot. In not just PvP, but also PvE. Like the questing is, it always is the same thing, right? You could have like mini games like the archery competitions and the pit spot and chess mini games and whatnot, like with progression locked behind them. That'd be so cool. Installed Battle Royale mode would be epic. Yeah, but it would be. But at some point you have to worry about the is there enough player base for this? And I think they will unlock a lot more options after crossplay. So you basically multiply the player base. I think at that point they can think about adding all of these things. Realistically. Okay, where was I? Specific goal of this test was to build upon the baseline we set during the first test, slowly begin introducing more skill lines and abilities, evaluate the results. At the end of this test, we saw similar results with better game performance, lower latency, higher population, larger sustained battles than possible in other serial campaigns. This test overlapped with Seal of Senator event, which we recognize was not everyone enjoyed. This is a mistake. Having two different events at the same time, you split in the player base. That is exactly the reason why we don't have like separate PG queues and why it's random which mode you get. There's not enough player base to have separate things. If you have like two different PP options, then you need twice the player base if you don't want super long queues or empty campaigns in terms of serial. Survey results for this test were similar in sentiment, leaning positive. Over 80% of participants rated the added skill lines favorably. Okay, good, great. Sharing appreciation for the variety and balance, while also noting that there's room to improve. For the third test, we layered upon what we introduced in the 2 previous tests, added meatbag catapults, as well as performance-tailored skill lines for the fighters and mages guild, plus an armor skill line with active abilities for light, medium, and heavy armor. Those are terrible, by the way. These active abilities are dog shit, all of them. They need to buff them. Like, who uses the armor skills? Also introduced certain progression cosmetic systems into Vengeance, including skyshards, mount selection, titles, and achievements. And I mean in Vengeance, by the way. Because the elude is not bad in like outside of Vengeance, and there's some troll tank builds with immobile. Sagma Hayden. I'm not reading that username. Nice try though. No news about Black Raids. Some news. They actually talk more about the stuff they want to do next year in just a moment here. Where was I? Did not run Golden Pursuit during this Vengeance test. First test. Similar to second test, our goal was to introduce more things that players enjoy and expect in serial campaign, and monitor the impact on latency, game performance, and overall experience. We did not run a Golden Pursuit during this Vengeance test, so disappointment about that. We also ran this test during the Undawn celebration to repeat the mistake, 2 different events at the same time, which some players understandably noted they had higher interest in participating in versus this test. Maybe it was on purpose, maybe they wanted to see like which test people or which event people prefer. Even though population in Vengeance was lower during this test, it still performed well and participant numbers were still higher than our typical population caps in a normal serial campaign. Yes, you had low pops during this Vengeance test, and people were memeing about that, but when you went to Vengeance during that campaign, that low pop felt higher than the max locked pops during normal serial. That's what I said when I did Vengeance during that time. And it was apparently accurate. Low pops equals more than locked pops outside of Vengeance. Hey, Okui, how you doing? Be our Vengeance hero. Probably not most of the time, but I'll play it when it's available. I'll play it every now and then. I like doing different things. I like variety of builds and gameplay in whatever I happen to be playing. Had more fights in the Death Vengeance test than regular Zero. Yeah, exactly. That's one big issue with Zero is that you don't find a lot of players to fight. Survey results for this test were more mixed than the results following the first 2, so less positivity overall. Most survey participants noted fatigue with the tests and a desire to be able to play their own unique characters and builds in Zero, and frustration that the test ran during another in-game event. Yep. Yeah, another in-game event, no rewards, and there is like it is a very valid concern that you don't have your own builds, and like there are a lot of people who play Zero daily because they can play their own builds there and see how they perform in like siege type large scale PvP. That shouldn't go anywhere. I want to reiterate that I don't want those people to lose their PvP experience, but I think there's a better way to have that in the game than what we have right now in Zero. Test learnings. Throughout the first 3 weeks, 3 tests, we learned with Sentient that in order to deliver a performance Zero, to support large-scale PvP zone with mass-scale battles, the abilities, procs, passives, etc., must be lighter versions of the ones that exist in the rest of the game. The set of our 4 graphs below illustrate the differences in population as well as the server frames per second between the Vengeance Zero campaign and non-Vengeance Zero campaigns. On the left of each graph is the non-Vengeance campaigns, on the right are the Vengeance campaigns on the PCEU and PCNA servers. Can I zoom this in a little bit? So, civil population, they have Grey Host. Which test is this though? Or is the first one? So it's almost triple the... It's 360 cap. Okay, I didn't know the cap is at 360. I said 300 earlier, right? Close enough. When's best PvP ESO at the moment, to be honest? I didn't mind it. It was something different. Udesi, we all had some good fights. Last test definitely felt the worst so far. Yeah, because there were less players, right? But I think if you play daily for like long time, then you do get fatigue. It starts like the novelty wears off, right? Only after a while, and that's why you need different forms of PvP. Not just vengeance, not just the current Cyrodiil, not just BDs. You want different types of things, and you want rewards for all of those types of things. Rewards that are not like 1 week and you're done. I think that's what they need to do. So that's the first test, right? Or 23rd? Oh, well, we can look at NA. So NA performance very laggy, a lot less laggy, still going over the cap though, of where they want to be. So I think it's the kind of like the goal here, right? Let's see, the lowest pop they ever had during Vengeance is still like the max pop cap of current Cyrodiil. And at peak they had more than twice the population. I wonder how the later tests were though, because they said they had more players overall. But EU is even more drastic, look at this. And performance. Like, this is what I mean. You have almost no one to fight, it's laggy as fuck. And here you have 3 times as many players and way better performance. Like, that's a massive increase of players. I still wish it was even higher though. I don't know if they can do that, but... Because that's the idea of Cyrodiil to me, it's just large-scale battles, siege warfare. It's kind of what they're aiming for, right? It's the game mode. $120 pop per faction. Yeah. I said 300 earlier. I was a little below there with the estimate, but 360, yeah. 120 players at a time, half of them AFK in base. So probably some questers somewhere. You don't really have people to fight. With 900 you do. Oh, and bulk groups. Other half bulk groups, yeah. What's the plans? Like, just think about it. One bulk group is 1/10 of... like, one bulk group of 12 players is 1/10 of a faction. And half the faction is probably AFK in base or in a town doing a quest. So it's 20% of a faction is a bulk group. Then, like, let's say another 20% or 40% is Nightblades in stealth. Who do you fight? Most of the time. Who do you fight? How many fights are there going to be on the map? Not that many, right? That's the problem. Next time you can actually make some builds. Kind of with the passives, right? I think it's pretty straightforward, like what's going to be best in slot and what you want to play, but you do have like a difference between a like healer build and damage build, for example, I think with the passive system. Would used to argue, saying like 60 per faction. It feels like that because you have like so many people AFK. Can I get your Discord ID? I'd like to share a picture that perfectly explains this in detail. You can find it in my Discord. If you go here. But it's just DC MBS. But you can post in my Discord too. This is an ESO channel, for example. Zero grant for PvO is huge. Might be something Cypher might actually enjoy playing on stream this time. Oh yeah, I remember his when he returned to ESO for the I think was it sponsored stream with Zost, right? Unless they communicate, but if we can get Classa in the back with a little more customization, 3 times the players, I like it actually. Yeah. And the next steps. Okay, here's the exciting part about all of this. We've been yapping a lot about how the Vengeance tests were, the merits of Vengeance, the downsides of Vengeance, and all of that. But here's the important thing. Here's what got me actually excited to boot up the stream and talk about this today, right? Because I was gonna just play Where Winds Meet or just sleep. Next steps. For the test in December, we will introduce Vengeance-specific perks. We test this on PTS. This is not the thing I'm talking about yet. And loadout systems, I'll definitely play this though. For character class templates, these systems are designed to give you a bit more variety over your builds compared to what was available in previous Vengeance tests. Specifically, you will have more control over your stats with 4 pre-built stat packages called loadouts, and perks are passives that give extra combat effectiveness and bonus to your characters. The intent is with this is to give characters a boost that is comparable to single 5-piece item that is purely passive like Julianus. You know how they could build upon this further? If they want to have a special, like, different game mode in Cyrodiil with Vengeance, they could add some progression, because this already reminds me of MOBAs. Like how you set up your character before the match begins, right? What's the next thing MOBAs have? They have the they have the mob waves, right? But they also have the items you can purchase. What if you could buy like limited time buffs with AP or something like that? You could buy items that gave you like some procs or something. Most people wouldn't have them, but if you got AP or some new currency that you farm and you lose it when you leave Cyrodiil, and you could like make your character more powerful by staying in Cyrodiil, I think that could be also very interesting and maybe good work performance-wise. But I don't know. Just a crazy idea. It's kind of like Volendrung, but not as much of a like change to how your character plays, but more like you could buy buffs that are limited time. Like to post a picture. Oh, right. I need to give you perms because people have been weird on my Discord. Hold up. Okay, you can post it now. So check it out when you can. Sure. In general? Okay, hold on. Wait, what is this? Where is this from? Did you make this, or is this from? Is this like official stuff? Like very well designed. I'll read it in a moment. I want to go over this first. Also be adding Vengeance specific inventory, which will store all your Vengeance items. During this test, you will also be able to collect regular items while in the Vengeance campaign. Those items will be placed into your regular inventory. Many systems that were previously turned off in Vengeance will also be turned back, including quests, vendors, leaderboards. I think they need to redesign a lot of this. From Bislobos Discord, a guy made it. Oh, I see. Very well made. Scattershot and all catapults will also join the available options for siege weapons. Recall stones and child repair kits will also be added. I don't know about recall stones. I don't know about this. Because it's just gonna be a fast travel anytime you want. Which means that you meet less people in between keeps. I'm not too sure about that. Some more detailed notes ahead of the December test. We'll monitor the impact of these additional systems on latency and game performance, as we have during prior tests. Lastly, the Greyhost campaign as it is now will be up during the second half of this Vengeance test. We'll see like which one has more players, I guess. We'll monitor server performance for both campaigns. This compression will allow us valuable side-by-side data. This will be our final adding new things test, where we compare the game performance of Vengeance with what a campaign looks like with all the systems turned on. Okay, so no more Vengeance tests after this. They're gonna make a decision. Diffie, hello. Another test or two planned for next year, for the sake of evaluating healing versus damage concerns. Oh, why did they write it's a final adding new things test? I guess they're not adding new things here. There's the checking some different rules, I guess. I'll share more about those next year. So where does this put us, and where do we as a dev team realistically think we're headed for the future of Cyrodiil? With the caveat that the December test still needs to happen, we see two realistic paths forward. Scenario 1, we would open a Vengeance Cyrodiil campaign sometime next year with a special rule set based on the previous and upcoming tests, and leave Greyhost open as it is now. So you would still have Greyhost. I think this is what a lot of people would prefer, and I think this is what is eventually going to happen. But scenario 2, we would close all existing Cyrodiil campaigns, open 1 or 2 Vengeance rule set campaigns sometime next year. I think, this is my prediction, I think we're getting scenario 2. As a dev team, scenario 1 is the one we strongly prefer and is the most likely. We want you to have a choice between playing in Vengeance or Greyhost, and would closely monitor both campaign populations to help inform any additional actions we should take moving forward. I think we are getting scenario 2. They would like to do scenario 1, and I believe that, but I think the reason they're thinking they can't is the splitting the player base. You would not have enough people in Vengeance, and you would not have enough people in Greyhost if they have both. Already losing players, splitting the player base is going to lower the number of players on regular PvP. Don't agree. Exactly. I think most likely we get scenario 2. But after crossplay. With crossplay. Yes, exactly. With crossplay, I think they would re-add Greyhost. That's my theory. I would bet money on that. And I don't think it's the wrong way necessarily to do things. I think the wrong way is having both. Unfortunately. Because you wouldn't have enough players. Choice between Greyhost and Vengeance. Yeah, I mean that's the ideal one, right? But is it the realistic one? Scenario 2 isn't the end goal, but they don't finish things, they actually start, so scenario 2 is the end goal. Possible. I think after crossplay, a lot of things open up. Because you multiply the population available for things. But there's like this is all like this is mildly interesting. I don't play a lot of Cyrodiil. Like Vengeance test, I've enjoyed those. Like it's been something different, playing different things in a different kind of format from BGs. No bulk groups, lots of at least during the first test, lots of players to fight. Personally, I enjoyed that. I understand a lot of people enjoyed the current Cyrodiil and would like to keep Greyhost. But there's also a lot of players who enjoyed Vengeance. For various reasons, whether it's the simplicity or the amount of players to fight, the like not having bulk groups. Like we know that bulk group players like this, like they like the current Cyrodiil. Especially, I saw none of the bulk group players in Vengeance. But is there player base for both? I don't know. With crossplay there is. But let's keep going, because there was something interesting I read until that point. I didn't read all of this. I read until a point, and then like I got up from bed and decided, oh, I need to stream. I need to talk about this. We recognize some of our players would prefer there be no changes to their characters, effectively how they are in Greyhost Cyrodiil campaign, while enjoying the higher population, reduced latency and game performance issues of the Vengeance campaign. This is not something that will be possible. They just flat out stated. Based on what we have learned from the test so far, we can offer one or the other, not both, and we want to be transparent about that. So you cannot have Cyrodiil with massive populations and all of the like item sets and skills as they are. You cannot have Cyrodiil that is different than how it is right now, with better performance and more players. It's not possible. Like, just from design or performance point of view, they cannot do that. As, like, unpleasant as that is. And if you look at Cyrodiil right now, it's not very popular. There are people who enjoy it, but it's not super popular. They have to change things. If they want more people to play PvP in this game, they have to change things. Like, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results, that's called insanity, right? As a game developer, you don't want to indulge insanity. You want to make changes that bring more players to the game and make the game more popular. And to think otherwise is very it's kind of narrow-minded. But luckily, as we're about to read, lastly, we do want to share a few early bits about some things we are working on for PvP. You'll hear a little bit more about this in January. It's kind of soon, actually. It's a little over a month. For players who wish to enjoy a PvP experience that is more like Greyhost, we are in the early stages of working on a mid-sized PvP space. It will be smaller than Cyrodiil, but larger than our largest battlegrounds, and offer enough room for three-sided keep warfare and overall similar experience to Cyrodiil. The goal with that will be to allow players to have their full suite of abilities, unique builds, equipment, etc., just like in Greyhost. We are also working on a PvP progression system that we're excited to tell you a little more about early next year. This is huge. I've been saying this for ages. Anytime someone brought up Vengeance and like whether Vengeance is good or bad, what would I say? What did I say on my streams, guys? What did I always say? That would be the most ideal solution for everyone. I would bring up the game map, I would point to an empty area, I would say, if they want to do Vengeance, cool. They should do Vengeance. It should be like special mode, easy to get into, bring people into PvP, get them started with PvP, right? In a simplified format. But for the people who enjoy their builds, the Siege Warfare Cyrodiil how it is, or the gameplay of Cyrodiil how it is, they should add a smaller zone with less pop caps, more performant, do that. With still all of this Siege Warfare, but because it's smaller, you actually run into fights, you actually find players to fight, you actually have the Cyrodiil experience, the PvP experience that you have in Cyrodiil, without the performance issues, with more fights, with more active PvP. This is what I've been saying every time it keeps being brought up, and it feels like they actually listened, or they came into the same conclusion. Like, do they actually watch my streams? This is like weird to me, that like it's so close to what I had in mind. Splitting the population, not good. No, but you can't change something that people have been enjoying and supporting for 11 years and not give anything in return, or not like give an alternative to that. Because I think this will be more fun than the current Cyrodiil. The current Cyrodiil, for me, is not fun. I don't find fights, I find ball groups. I find lag. But if you can have the fun parts of Cyrodiil, well, there's still gonna be ball groups, without the lag, and without having to run around for 30 minutes to find a 1v2 or 1v3. If you can have like just active PvP, that's super good for like... maybe some people like riding around for ages, or the massive scale of the map. But what I like is the action and the like siege warfare and whatnot if I want to go Cyrodiil. And if this can provide that, more condensed, more action-packed, I will be playing that. I will not just be playing BGs all day long because I don't want to run around 30 minutes to find a ball group. I will be playing that as well. That's huge for me. Like that's game changing. That's actually game changing, especially when they talk about PP progression system. But they need to do that right. If there's a PP progression system that's like current AP or something that you just cap out in a week, like the BG rewards, the style pages, then no, that's not what we're looking for. But if you have a like long-term grind, seasonal rewards, stuff like that, another game changer. These are some very good news from my point of view, and I think this is a way to please everyone. Like, sure, you're splitting the player base, but maybe you also bring so many people back to the game that you have the population for that. And I can speak from like my point of view, that from someone who never plays Cyrodiil, or almost never, I would play this. And I think a lot of people who think like I do would also play that. And maybe a lot of people who just do PvE would feel like, oh, actually this seems kind of cool, maybe I'll do this. And then when they bring out crossplay, then even more players, right? Even more options for different modes. Because I think all of this is very good for the game. It's going to bring more players to the game. It's going to keep more people playing the game. So it should help raise the population as well. But it's crazy. It's exactly what I've been saying. Smaller Cyrodiil, but similar to Cyrodiil. Okay, let me read. What do you guys think about this? I'll make sure to read everything. So I'll probably have to catch up a little bit, but I'll hear what all of you have to say. Just wants to kill PP at this point? I don't think they do. I think they spend a lot of development time based on what I read here. I think they want to reinvigorate PvP. I really do. Based on what I'm reading here, I think the new leadership has different priorities than the old one. And I'm excited for this. Live Greyhost, we've been dealing with lag for over 10 years, part of the game. Vengeance will keep more plot players away. Wait, plot players? Only what at the end of Vengeance Test 1 that would become perma at some point. Yeah. Yeah. But not necessarily perma, it will probably be perma for a while. Based on like in this scenario 2 and 1. And this new PP zone. Vengeance only gets 95% feedback from PvP players, other 5% is not heard. Yeah, but you want those PvE players to also play PvP. That's how you make PvP popular. So if you get it to a very small audience, you can have a very small audience. When to kill it, they won't go through so much trouble. Problem is they want to... they don't know what they are doing having untalented stuff in PvP department. But they've changed a lot of the stuff as well. If it was the like same people who did everything the last 11 years, and there were like no changes in priorities and whatnot, or at the leadership of Souls, I would have less faith in it, but maybe there's some hopium that isn't just copium. Will be balanced PvP, doesn't want balanced PvP. I don't think it's gonna be balanced. Let's be clear. I don't think there's not gonna be bulk groups, but I think if it's condensed enough, I think there's gonna be enough other players around that the bulk groups don't just run after me because I'm the only person there. Because they won't like position themselves poorly by running after me if I position myself correctly. Right now, bulk groups can do whatever they want because there's not enough players to oppose them. There's just way too much power bulk groups can have. But if there was like 30 players, for example, I don't think you could, even with all the buff sets, if there was like 30 players in one place, I think that would be too much probably. But I don't know, they still need to balance a lot of things. Need the old PP team before we had Wheeler. I don't think that's the issue. I think there's just been a lot of item sets added and skill changes that... and also players didn't really know how to play the game back in the days. Keep in mind you had 3-second cast times on things like Snipe, and this swing was 1.5 seconds. Jabs had a longer channel time, there were less actions per second because the game was a lot clunkier. People didn't know how to weave, people didn't know how to play as a bulk group. It was possible back then, people didn't do it because they hadn't developed the tactics yet. So the game would have been as laggy as this right now back in days, if people played like they do right now. I'm 100% sure about that. So nothing really changed. Like they got rid of a lot of clunky stuff from the old days. But performance-wise, things didn't really change. You still had like cross heals and everything that enables bulk groups. Less buff sets, sure, but I really dislike how they split the player bases. I think one CP campaign, one non-CP. One is full play, the other play the other, but the game is still the same. Right now, you mean? Yeah. If they remove some of the campaigns, if they only have Vengeance, for example, you don't need no CP with Vengeance. There's no CPs anyway. Not that it matters, right now there's only one campaign ever that sometimes has 3 bars, usually just 2 or 1. Like, Zodiel's dead at the moment. But right now it's Bullocks. How could they say that based on their tests? Or the scenario 1 and 2? Or, not so bulk groups equals initial idea what group gameplay should be like. Love to see them gone. Yeah. Haven't added shit yet? No, not yet, no. But this is apparently next year. Like, we hear about in January. So it's probably their next content update. Or maybe summer chapter or big update. Introduced Asublight, bulk groups complained, Asublight got nerfed. Yeah, that was a mistake from SOS. That didn't make any sense. But I think even when Asublight existed, there was still lag and bulk groups. So it always exists. The issue always exists. Illusion of choice. There's no fucking choice. Autodesi. How did the test show this? No, that's fair. Wait, so what? Choice is Vengeance, take it or leave it? All agree we want a bigger 0. Wait, bigger 0? We mean like more players in 0. Give it a 5 out of 5 review. How did the test show this? I mean, there were more players in Vengeance and less lag. And I do agree with this, but I don't know how the later test went, because this is the first one. This was the first one, I think. Or maybe second one. First one was in January, right? So maybe this is the second test. You want to play Vengeance to go ICs or BGs or IC? See, I don't agree with that either, because if you... Like, that's not the same experience as Serial right now. This is why it's important that they're adding this smaller zone. If it's same as Serial, with better performance and more fights, that's a win for everyone. That's how I see it. You don't need the exact zone to have the same gameplay experience. You can have a smaller zone and have a better gameplay experience. That's very similar to the previous one. But if you tell people to go BGs or IC, that's very different type of PvP. You don't have any sieging, no large-scale battles really. You have the Telvar system in IC. 2k players per faction, wasn't it? Apparently only 300 during this test, but I think in the early days maybe it was 2k. But they say they had more players than ever during the test. I don't know if it's true. Because I did play in 2014, I do remember how many players there were, but maybe I have rose-tinted glasses, maybe I exaggerate in my mind the amount of players they had. I don't know. But Vengeance is close to that, I think. Coming out with your keep versus keep idea. Could be cool, yeah. It still could be a W. More love and tweaking and attention to the system than they've ever done before. Yeah, for sure. But even even the same experience that we have in Cyrodiil, gameplay-wise and reward-wise, in a smaller zone with better performance is a win. For everyone, I think. Want out the area next to zero, kind of like to the size. Yeah. They had the, either they listened or they had the exact same idea, but either way I'm happy. Making a choose between Greyhost and Vengeance, one will be deleted forever. Who said forever? They didn't say forever here. They said they would close all existing Cyrodiil campaigns. It doesn't mean that they can't open them again when there's player base. Nowhere did they say that, oh, this is forever. One ball group's gonna kill a zone like that though. Yeah, they need to do a lot of balancing still in that sense. Which is why it's a good thing if there's Vengeance, as fucked up as that sounds, because then you can go Vengeance if they don't have things balanced. And maybe at that point they're more focused on the balancing instead of performance fixing. If performance is no longer an issue. At that point, but the biggest complaint is no longer, oh, I have 15 FPS or my skills are not going off. The biggest complaint is the balance. Dead bodies of all your enemies because they fall before you. I want a mid-sized Greyhost. Is what's the popular opinion? I want a, yeah. Why do you want, okay, let me ask you this. Why do you want a huge Cyrodiil that's empty most of the time? Most of it is empty. The only things you run into are bulk groups. You have to ride around for 30 minutes to find a decent fight. And then it's not a decent fight, it's a bulk group. What is good about that? Why does Cyrodiil have to be this fucking massive zone where like all of the action is condensed into one spot only? Where you have these, like all these delves and all of these towns that are just empty. I don't understand. Help me understand what is the appeal of that? Why not have a smaller zone, more condensed, where you actually run into players? Basically, admit they cannot fix it. It's a bad start already. They can fix the, yeah, they would have done that in the last 11 years if they could. It's crazy that it takes them that long to admit that. But sometimes you just can't fix things. Some things just, like the back-end code is fucked from like 2014. The game engine doesn't support the things that you want to do. Like, sometimes things are just not fixable. Sometimes you need to like completely start from the scratch. How's the player splitting if Vengeance on a base attracts more people? Yeah, that's what I think is their rationale behind having Vengeance and having this like mid-sized Cyrodiil or a new zone. Let's not call it Cyrodiil because it's probably not going to be called Cyrodiil. One keep with 3 factions fighting over it would be cool. Yeah, or like 3 keeps, and they can do a lot of cool stuff if performance is not an issue. And imagine like having delves that actually have players in them, and like some objectives in there that that like bring people to the caves and whatnot. That'd be super cool. And then you'd have all the sieging and everything that Cyrodiil has, but more in a smaller zone, right? Nerf bulk groups with no cross sales buffs. We are in paradise. Yeah, because there's a very good chance that I still wouldn't enjoy playing that if bulk groups are too powerful. If I can roll over everything in that zone, but they can already do that in Cyrodiil. Plus, like Cyrodiil's slaggy, and there's so much riding around. There's the thing one saving Crave with the bulk groups is that you can outmaneuver them on map, reduce the map size, and bulk groups will wreak havoc, no question. How can you outmaneuver them? You can outmaneuver them by fighting against doors and NPCs, which is not PvP. Because they're the only thing there that you can fight most of the time. That, or you find like 2 players or 3 players, there's just nothing. Everything's condensed in one spot, all the fighting. Because the game doesn't it doesn't support larger populations. Bulk groups will be like, they're always going to be an issue until they fix the bulk group balance. Testing out healing and damage next year. Yeah, that was in Vengeance though. I think they need to test that in like actual like normal PvP too. Don't know enough what this mid-scale mode is gonna be to see if we like it. I have some hopes. I think like no matter what, it's most likely gonna be better than Cyrodiil at the moment. It might not be exactly like everything we want, but I think it's like either a big leap forward or a small step forward. It's enough to like have me excited about it. Because I don't see how it can be worse than Cyrodiil right now. How can it be worse? Like, if anyone can answer that, then fair enough. I'll try to see it from a different point of view, but lobby instance, for example, will be an L. Do you mean like something you have to find a team for? I don't think that's what they want to do. Because they say it's more like Greyhost. So it's gonna be a like zone you can just bot into if it's not full. I don't think it's gonna be like BGs. I'd be very surprised if that's the case. But instance, like Cyrodiil right now is instance. Everything in the game is instance. So you have loading screens into every instance or every different zone, right? Most people don't want bigger BGs. Yeah, it's not like they're not making BGs. They say PP experience that's more like Greyhost. 3-sided keep warfare. It's not BGs. Overall similar experience to Cyrodiil. I don't know why we're freaking out about this. They write here very clearly that they want to be like Cyrodiil. If they did it like if they introduce more BGs, then it would be very bad for them. It would be competing with the current BGs. It would be very similar experience to BGs. They want it to be like Cyrodiil. So bigger BGs is not something that I think we're getting. Heal of time stacking will be addressed next year with the common tests. I hope so. Open world, then maybe if they do try it. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what is going to happen. Just open world PP in a smaller, more condensed area than Cyrodiil with more performance. JK, how you doing? Yeah, hello. Zero players have said for years that maps should be smaller. No one wants a riding simulation. Exactly. Has to be open. Yes, 100%. If it's not open world, then I don't know what they're smoking. Like, that's just stupid. You need to make keeps way more complex to capture, not just stand on 2 flags. Yeah, that'd be nice too. It's more interesting keeps. New PP zone, yes. There was a lot of PP news. New PP zone and new PP progression system. Really glad they brought this to our attention. One step forward in the right direction. Yes. So like very good communication. When system gathering once again to casual players, that will split the population. Personally think no CP and no subclass in PP would be fine. We had that in Dota. We had that for how many years? Was it ever fine? I don't think it was ever fine. It was always laggy, it was always riding around, always bulk groups. Like, I don't think fine is the word I would use for what we had, which is what you're like describing. Like, subclassing was bad. They can still fix that, hopefully, but catering to the casual players, it's not a bad thing. If it gets more people into PvP, it's a very good thing. When you think about it. Because everyone starts as a casual player. Like, we're all casual players at some point. I'm playing Verwinsmith. I may be like a bit of a sweat in ESO, but I'm definitely a casual in Verwinsmith. Am I gonna stay a casual? No. If I feel incentivized to play PvP in that game, at some point I go from being a casual to being a sweat, right? We all start as casuals. But if your experience is not incentivized for casuals, if they can't get into it at all, then you don't have a game that's growing. And that's very bad. So sometimes you just have to get those people in PvP. Even if it means making the game, like, introducing modes that are very dumbed down and simple. Like, you can make a game only for the sweats. It doesn't work. It doesn't get mass appeal. It doesn't generate money. That money doesn't generate future updates on more frequent basis or more like bigger updates, because like it's a win-win for everyone basically in the end. Elkasi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. If you get casuals in PvP, it's a win-win. We gotta stop thinking that casuals are some evil group of people that ruin PvP. No. If there were no casuals, you wouldn't have your like large-scale epic battles. You wouldn't have your 1vx's. You wouldn't have your like hero moments in MMORPGs. Subclassing made bulk groups 10 times stronger, just make PP simpler. Yeah, subclassing was not good, but bulk groups, they've always been a problem. I think they're overthinking it. Already said they can't fix it. Take us back to batch 1.1 PvP. You know what happens if we go back to batch 1.1 PvP with the current way that people play the game? You're gonna go back to that, you're gonna have a lot less of what we have right now, but it's still gonna be laggy as fuck. It's still gonna be broken as fuck. Bulk groups are still gonna be OP. People didn't know how to play the game in batch 1.1. Because we were all casuals. That's why there was no lag. That's why there were no like overtuned bulk groups. I remember how the game was back then. I remember really good players, they would be like spread out, sieging keep, fighting all over the place, not stacked up. We didn't have bulk groups back then because people didn't know how to bulk group. Got me hyped for the reveal next year. Looking forward to it now. Yeah, I think it's really good what they're gonna do. Chaos is unfixable is a sign they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Need new leadership in the PP side. No, I think that's finally them admitting reality. I don't think it's a sign that they don't know what they're doing. Maybe it's a sign that they finally know what they're doing. Don't you think they would have fixed it over the last 11 years? If they knew how to fix it. Now they're looking outside of the box. They say it is not something that will be possible. Fixing performance. They should have said this 10 years ago. They should have said this 10 years ago and worked on this. Introduced a smaller zone. All of this is like, it's super late. Better late than never though. But they should have done this years ago. Any reason why they can upgrade servers? You think it's a server problem? I think it's a game engine problem. They would have to redo the entire game to make it performant. Nothing to do with servers. How's a game dev? Do you not know how to fix a problem that you made? Well, it's not even necessarily what you made, because they've had different developers over the years. And you can make an engine perform better than is possible, right? It's the same as asking like, oh wait, WoW graphics are outdated. Why can't they just have Unreal 5 graphics in World of Warcraft? Because it doesn't, like, it's not possible, man. Like, sometimes things are just not possible. Hey, Ogi, how you doing? Don't you manage to escape this game? Oh, no. No one escapes the scrolls, man. But I've been playing a lot of Mervyn Smith, been enjoying that game. But I'm kinda hyped about next year for ESO. Like, this is good stuff. Agreed. What's up, Ed? Want more money? Easily fix the problem? I honestly, I don't think so. I think it's an engine problem. Only they don't want to part with it because of greed. Nah. Game brings in too much money for them to not try and upgrade servers. If it was that simple, they would do it, because they would get more players and they would make more money. So the problem is elsewhere. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. 1 distance per heal over time. Desi, let me be clear, by the way. I'm not opposed to a new PvP mode with mid-scale and whatnot. Still think there is some absolute BS going on, like the way they're saying that they have shown us we can't fix it. Didn't test it yet. But they've been testing Vengeance. Nothing compared to live PvP. So this conclusion is weird to you. Okay, I see what you're saying. You want them to like try to get closer to the live environment before they make that conclusion, right? I see what you're saying. But I think there's a lot faster solution. They probably noticed that a lot of the more casual players enjoyed the simplicity. They don't want to write that here. But I think that's probably what's behind some of the decisions that they want to make. And I would see a problem with that if it was taken away from people who enjoy the current type of serial PvP, but if we get a new zone, more condensed zone, then it's not taken away. So like I don't mind that. But the like them not being able to fix performance, like that's if they've had 11 years, they would have done it if they could. That was up to 2,000 players, but console was down to 300 per alliance. It's not 300 per alliance right now on live. It's 360 total, it's 120 per alliance. It's like very few players, half of them AFK in base, the other half bulk group, or people in stealth trying to gank. I mean, they can't fix it. Enough for you to stay in PV land, just mess around in BGs, not be able to experience what Cyrodiil once was. But they're adding a Cyrodiil. Why are we like skipping all of this? What? All of this is contingent on player choice, by the way, and Cyrodiil's right there at the moment. If you enjoy it, like this next year that they're talking about. Player choice, by the way, if the players reject their cheap solutions, they will be forced to invest in a new one. Yeah. It's all about player sentiment. I mean, if players like the lag, then they wouldn't have to do anything, right? Console Day 1 player, 2015 to now, fucking decade, prepared to whatever this dev team wants to throw at us. Give it, I don't give a fuck anymore. It is a PvP update. We are getting the stuff for PvP. It's not another year of 4 dungeons, a trial, and some RP stuff. Or some like new zones and questing. If the zone is too small, it's just gonna be a one bulk group killing everything. Or keeps gonna be open, but it's the same right now. It's just that the only fight you can do is against like some bulk group or an area where a bulk group is running around. Because that's the only place where there's any action. Rest is just empty. And just the emptiness of Cyrodiil makes me feel very unimmersed in the game. you're just riding across empty landscape, and you have empty caves, empty towns. Like, it's depressing, man. Random damage buffs and environmental damage mechanics would be fun. Yeah. One issue too is everyone has different definition of PvP. Tusanti Aiden. We're being through them, no spoilers, but just cooking in the kitchen. I think so too. Ball groups are OP now because one thing is subclassing. Ball groups, they've been OP for a long time. It's not just subclassing. They've always been OP. ESO Reddit, take a look. What is this? Wait, I need to, I'm not sure if it shows like some email or something if I go Reddit. It doesn't. I'll check that after. Flippy, how you doing? Disagree, but this might have worked around the launch of the game, but now a decade later it's too late from a business perspective. They need to use profit, especially with Microsoft leaks. Measuring gaming needs to have 30% profit margin across all their branches or they get shut down. Why not just fix Yordle? You know that's been asked for 11 years. Jota, how you doing? There's a question about balance, then they need to balance PV, BG as well. Most people lose sets and mythic items they bought and farmed specifically for open world PvP. They try to introduce cooldowns on skills in PV or makes stats the same for everyone. Everyone will simply leave the game. No, it's just for Vengeance. They don't want to do that for BGs or this new PvP zone. Like, Vengeance is just a different game mode. No, I definitely don't think that's how they should balance the rest of the game. Then everyone would leave the game. For sure. Genghis, how you doing? Salut. Yeah, they say it's not possible, I believe them. I've actually thought that for fucking years now. Takes a small changes, then a brand new game. Listen chat, they will make every excuse to tell you that Greyhouse tutorial can be fixed. Oh, it can be fixed. Making a smaller version of Zerdol to keep complexity but increase performance, that is Greyhouse-like. Yeah, exactly. I think that is the right solution. I'm yet to hear one reason why it wouldn't be. That actually makes sense. Like, ball groups being OP, well, what else is new? that's Zerdol right now. Endgame is to make Vengeance the main campaign. I don't feel like we shouldn't use the word main campaign, but if it's a different game mode that other people can enjoy, that wouldn't normally enjoy PvP, then that's a win. Seems like a nice little playground for healers, tanks, and ball groups. So Zerdol, but with more action. Less empty. Sounds good to me. Sounds like an improvement over what we have right now. Super excited by all this, extremely hyped. Yeah, same. Will delete Zerdol, start all over? Well, that's what they're doing with Vengeance in a way. They're deleting the way the game plays there at the moment and just completely starting from scratch. So it is sort of what they're doing. Could be really good, but never know with source. Yeah, you never know, but I mean, how can it be worse than what we have at the moment? Read Ruins Games. I'm a little bit behind chat here, sorry about that. Maybe someone answered that already. I'm just reading messages in order. Did Greyhouse then make it a mid-sized campaign? That's what they're doing. That is exactly what they're doing. It's just not Zerdol. It's a different zone, but it's the same gameplay experience, same gameplay loop. Get some contractors consultation from Path of Exile devs for how to solve performance. Because a solvable problem, they're saying that they don't know the answer. I don't think it's solvable. Look, how you doing? All skills available in Vengeance, but performance versions enable most sets, or all sets, but with tweaks needed to some performance. some for performance feel like that just be the best solution at this point. They're adding the perk system at least in the next Vengeance test, but I don't see what the problem is. Like, if they add a new zone that has the same experience as Cyrodiil, what is the problem? I don't mind having Vengeance if you can have the same gameplay experience elsewhere that you have in the current Cyrodiil, except without lag and with more fights. Make the shit up, man. You need to read what they wrote instead. Is an elaborate months-long April Fool's joke? Why? Can relate, died in game 10 million times before you start to enjoy it. Don't log in and still become good at the game. Do players want to log on, have the best gear now and best player now? Well, yeah, but they don't get that. That's what people think they want. It's not what they actually want. It kind of goes to the what I mentioned about grinds in MMOs and needing the carrot at the end of the stick. Like once you've accomplished everything, there's just no game gets boring after that. So maybe there's a lot of people who think that. Maybe they feel like they can get that easier in Vengeance, at least the like being better players, because it's more simplified. But it's not a bad thing. Like you still can 1vx in Vengeance. Spoilers. There's still a skill diff, but it's definitely easier for new players. And if they figure out that, wait a second, PvP is actually pretty cool, then they want to try other different types of PvP as well. And you have the like smaller Cyrodiil zone in the future, or a similar zone, and maybe those players go from Vengeance to that one, or they hop between the two, and now you have multiple different forms of gameplay in the game, which makes the game less monotone and winds up being more fun that way. Wants to learn the game, get better, want to log on and have either lightning or permablock, and they do that. America, thank you for the raid. Thank you, host stream. We're talking about the PvP news at the moment. There's been a lot of yapping, but there's a lot of different takes on it, of course. Personally, I'm very hyped about everything they want to do. And I hope, again, like, I hope they bring back Cyrodiil if they do Scenario 2. I do hope they bring back Cyrodiil once there's play base for it, the normal Cyrodiil. I hope there's Vengeance, and I hope there's normal Cyrodiil. Once they do crossplay, I think it will be doable. Need to use they wrote this, don't twist it, I see. It's not anti-casual, just Vengeance isn't the right step. The whole game needs an overhaul to achieve what you're talking about. Casuals and new players won't get into mid-scale and be of value for BGs if Vengeance is the thing. No, BGs, like, BG problems are entirely separate. I think that needs a, like, complete revamp with the MMR system and rewards and rankings and, like, everything. But you have to take this, like, you have to approach these problems separately. They have separate solutions. I think like proper MMR system and matchmaking would do wonders for new players in BDs. Or the enjoyment new casual players can have in BGs. Won't get into mid-scale and be of value for BG's Vengeance thing. Will create exact opposite the current overland difficulty and normal dungeons make no one ready for PvP, for PvE. Yeah. I think, but they should keep that. As fucked up as that sounds, they should keep the overland as it is, but they should introduce a new mode that raises the difficulty. That's actually what where Winsmith does. You have different difficulty modes for the open world and story in that game, and if you play it in max difficulty, you get like special achievements and things that you can showcase in game. And you can't actually switch back if you play in Legend. You can't switch back to like lower difficulty and back to Legend. So if you play the game in Legend, you can show off that you all done everything in max difficulty, right? I think if you have different settings or different modes for PvE, that's fine. Another approach is having the super easy PvE, but having it become gradually more and more difficult, you know? Like starter zone can be super easy, but there should be like different ranges of difficulty. Maybe they could revamp some of the dungeons to be like elite areas or whatever. Like there are things that refresh fixed it. Hold on. Stream flickering? Oh, hopefully not. But yeah, these are all separate problems. I think the Vengeance PvP mode is like a very simplified campaign. It's not a bad thing to have in the game if there's like nothing taken away from people. Because lots of people did enjoy it apparently. Well, myself included at times. Because it was something different. If you just do the same thing over and over and over again, it gets boring, it gets monotone. Normal Maelstrom, normal Waterstone was already somewhat hot. Don't take me saying this bad as that. Yeah, they were. I wish they introduced more stuff like Maelstrom and Waterstone. One new place to enjoy the game. Last comment is part of the previous paragraph. Oh yeah. I see what you're saying. Also, I'm way behind that still. Sorry about that. Come to realization that it took over a fucking decade to come to a decision to delete Greyhost. Yeah, they should have made all of these changes a lot earlier. They spent a lot of time figuring out if they can fix something that's not fixable. Sometimes you just gotta be smart enough to realize reality. Meta and subclassing stress, even with new game. Yeah, but again, like separate problems that have separate solutions. If you want to talk about meta and subclassing bulk groups, all of that, there are fixes that, like subclassing, for example, you can just add a special passive if you have only your class's own skill lines to incentivize staying pure class. And when it comes to the also when it comes to the less popular skill lines, which is the defensive ones and the healing ones, to some degree, you can add things like crit resistance, for example, to the tank skill lines, like draconic power and Soldier of Apocrypha and like all of the skill lines that are not as popular as Assassination and Stormcalling and so on. Just add crit resistance and that already makes it a lot more popular. It doesn't affect PvE. Doesn't power creep PvE, which is probably what they're worried about. Well denying that they can't get new servers and that can, yeah. I'm denying that. I don't think it's doable. I don't think it's a server-side issue. Massive copium right now? Maybe it's copium, but I think what I read here is very good stuff. It's what I've been saying. Like, I've been saying for a long time that if they want to do Vengeance, they should add a smaller zone that's similar to current Cyrodiil. And this is precisely what they're doing here. I'm not reading this and being like, oh, wow, this is some amazing novel idea. No, it's what I've been saying for fucking years now. They do exactly what I've been saying. Why would I be upset about that? It's basically my idea. Or they came to the same conclusion. Yeah, what's Brighton? They're sticking to for the moment. Give us 2 options. Yeah, right now there's more options than that. You have BGs, you have IC, you have Cyrodiil at the moment. And Vengeance, when Vengeance is there. So I say, fuck it, keep it how it is. Then what you have is a dying game. You have less and less players in Cyrodiil year after year. It's not something that a business would want to do unless they want to shut down and run out of players. So that's why they can't keep it how it is. Not that this doesn't make sense, in your opinion. Oh, okay, I see. That can happen. Do that already by just play in Greyhost instead of the abominations they are building. Yeah, you can do that right now. I don't do it because I find it to be fucking dog shit content. But other people enjoy it. That's fine. Sorry for calling your content dog shit, but I don't like riding around in bulk groups. I'm sorry, it's just not my thing. So for me, it's dog shit. There's just no one to fight except bulk groups. 13 years ago, when I was getting zeroed out, no one made a vengeance server for. Oh, yeah, but they should have. Better late than never. Delete Zero or make a mid-sized version and keep vengeance. Yep, that's what they do. Where's this post? Oh, thanks for linking. Delete it. 300 per alliance at console release, then been nerfed over the years. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's 120 players per alliance at the moment. Might look at how they did PGs. Yeah, they made them better. Like team versus team is way better than 3-way. It's way more popular as well. You have more players doing them. And if they could do 3-way PGs and still have population for both, they should. I just don't think they have population for both. But after crossplay changes a lot. Because you multiply the population and they can maybe do 3-way PGs again. Hockey will be happy. And the other three people who enjoyed them. Good for them. I'm happy for them if they do that. But right now it would just split the player base. Would make the queues longer. Gotta look at things in reality, man. Yeah. Reality is important. Didn't we say anything about fixing grouping for BGs? Group with one friend for 8v8 and takes 30 minutes for one BG. Yeah, group queue's kinda dead on EU as well. It's just not as fun of an experience because you run into the super organized groups. It's like, do you enjoy fighting bulk groups in Zordil? No? Then you probably don't enjoy group BGs either. Skinny6, how you doing? Thank you for doing the shoutout. Bigger populations solves all of those problems. Yeah, it will. I talked about it earlier, but I think that's why we probably get scenario 2 at first, but once they have crossplay, they can open up a non-vengeance serial as well. Possibly. So I think that's probably what's behind the scenarios here. But overall, I'm very, very hyped about next year. I think what they want to do is exactly what they should do. It's exactly what I've been saying for years. Just like I said for years that they should make PGs team versus team instead of 3-way. So at times I feel like they actually listen to what I say. At times. Not usually, but sometimes. Or they come into same conclusions for PvP. And I do wish they listened to Skinny6 when it comes to like all of the PvE stuff, because he's got some great ideas when it comes to all of the like abilities and stuff. I watched the streams when he was doing going over all of the skills and coming up with solutions on how to fix them. New leaders coming in, immediately giving more communication than we've had in 5 years. Yeah, I've noticed that, and they're making some changes that players want to see. Not everyone, of course, but I think like these are some like. It's not just me, like surely there's other people who've mentioned new PvP zones in the past. But I've been talking about this a lot and they're finally doing it. Very happy about that. Okay, let me scroll up. I want to read every message. Say anything about fixing grouping for BGs? Yeah, group BGs are a mess. Like how they're gaslighting people into thinking that performance is an unsolvable problem. But it might be like. Let me pose you a question, Joy. If World of Warcraft, if they could just fix the graphics and have it be like Unreal 5 hyper realistic, if they could just make the combat more modern, If they can do that, why don't they? If they could make a... If they... Like, there are things that are unsolvable. Or not realistic. And changing like back-end code that's been made in... or coded in 2014, or engine that's been coded in 2014, to something that is not capable of... It's not a small task. It's not something that can just be fixed, always. Without just redoing the whole game. Greyhost, as we know, it will be turned into mid-sized version. Yeah. Does this forum comment mean Channel 2 comes to be? What will... Okay, I'm gonna get to forum comments later. 5 other people will be playing it. So that's the 5 people in serial right now. Or... so why wouldn't you play the mid-sized version if it's just more fun in every way? I still haven't heard a single argument why it's a bad thing. Like, we're just being negative for no reason. What is so good about serial right now? Please, someone tell me. Why does the map need to be fucking huge and empty everywhere? Why not just have more condensed serial? That's more action-packed, better performant. I still haven't heard any argument for that. When is test mode, strip it bare and then that's it till they find what lacks out zero performance? Yes, that's what they've been doing. I think they probably have a good idea what it is at this point. But they also probably have a good idea that a lot of people also enjoyed Vengeance for the simplicity. Especially people who normally don't do PvP. So I can like understand their rationale here and the decision making. I wouldn't be able to understand it if they just took things away, but you still have same experience as you do right now, but better if they make the new PP so. Stateless serial with bulk groups. Yeah, a lot of people enjoy that. Is that fun? Yes, I had fun during Vengeance. It was like some different type of gameplay, different experience. I had fun during Vengeance, and I'm not even a casual. Mid-sized one sounds awesome. Yeah, I think it will be a lot of fun. I think I will be actually playing that a lot instead of doing BGs every day. And that got me very excited when I read about this, or when I heard about this morning. Delete serial, focus on BG only 1v1, 2v... No, I don't... Why? That's not the... That's very different type of content. Red Post, truly welcome to changes. Rather than chasing rainbows, we can actually look forward to some work in... Yes. I think there's a lot of rainbow chasing that's been going on over the years. I think Desi didn't get enough sleep or something, not making any sense. What is not making sense? Okay, I'll scroll down, maybe there's an answer to that, but solo queue for BG, wait for more than an hour, 10 times what you're willing to wait. In like super late at night, yes, the queues are super long at the moment. They've always been long. Depending on the time when you queue. Mid-scale PP is gonna be a big PG, I'm sad. It's not gonna be big PG, they stated very clearly here. Will be smaller than Cyrodiil but larger than the largest battlegrounds. Offer enough room for 3-sided keep warfare. It's not a battleground. 3-sided keep warfare. Overall similar experience to Cyrodiil. According to what they write, it's not gonna be a big PG. Don't I think many people have come to this idea, as long as PP works, they'll try anything. Yeah. More than that, if there's many different types of PP, the game is less monotone. So I will definitely try anything when it comes to PP. I've tried everything over the years. Dueling BGs, Cyrodiil, 3-way BGs, 2-way BGs. The more there is to do, as long as you have the player base for it, the better. Where Windsmith is a very good example of that. And many other MMOs that have a lot more different types of content than ESO. People continue playing Greyhost, none of this will move forward. Should I log in, open the population for Greyhost? There's less and less people playing Greyhost. The more time passes. New PvP zone is a good thing? Yes, I think so as well. Also, what's up, Evolution? I did not say hi, I think. Slowly catching up with chat. I'm sorry I'm super behind. I don't want anyone to feel like I skip their comments or that their opinion isn't important, because they are. I don't... Like, I have my... Like I said earlier, I have my own ways of looking at things and what I think is very good for the game, and I'm very interested in hearing what other people think is good for the game, because maybe there's something I didn't consider. Maybe there's some different way of looking at things, but so far, like, my impressions are very positive. Template PvP goes against Carrot on a Stick. It does if there's no rewards. I think when we had the Golden Pursuits for Vengeance, when there was a carrot for doing it, you had a lot of people doing it, right? And the feedback was very positive, because you had different type of PP that rewarded you. So there absolutely needs to be rewards for every type of PP. This Vengeance line and also the new smaller PvP zone. For BGs as well, the rewards need to be better. Okay, Vast now. True that you are reading Zero News for the last 3 hours? Yes, it's been a yapping stream, just chatting. It would be a proper category right now, but 2 hours, yeah. Giga copium right now, bro? Why? No one's told me why. Stream has not been going for 3. Do you think once all of this goes live, the mid-size Greyhost campaign will overshadow Vengeance? The new PP zone? Yeah, maybe. It sounds very cool to me. I hope so. Or well, do I? I hope they will both be popular, but this I'm more hyped for this than I'm for Vengeance. It's a new zone to PvP in. I can have my own builds and whatnot, and maybe you get like super cool PvP there in a different environment. But I like Vengeance too, so if I feel I'm bored of this, I can hop onto Vengeance, play a different type of PP. If I'm bored of Vengeance, I can hop onto BGs. If I'm bored of BGs, I can go do some duels. Probably not though. I can go do IC, probably not though, but that's a good thing, that you can have different experiences. What if Vengeance was a mistake? Is a mistake? I don't think it is. I was surprised and had good reaction about the new small zero and PP progress. Me too, me too. Stream flicker, hopefully not. Keep reading, saying Vengeance is not a good step to get people into actual PvP. Like BGs and mid-scale, like Overland doesn't do it for PvP. Yeah, I think there should also be like some better tutorials for PvP. Introduced very early on. Bad idea and direction. Okay, but why? Players need friction from the start. Might be an illusion of difficulty, but you need friction, else you get not motivated to ever make the next step. Friction. What do you mean by friction? Oh, like with the PV difficulty. Yeah. I think there needs to be better challenges in PV. Maybe the like difficulty settings is a bad idea. Maybe they should just add like layered PV difficulty in open world. Because I do like difficult fights always. There should be like some danger in exploring open world, but that's a whole different kind of that's a whole new Pandora's box basically. Refreshed, fix it. Okay, nice. Anything about crossplay getting introduced? Hey, what's Slayer? They've talked about crossplay. They want to do crossplay, and once crossplay is there, you can have a lot more like different PvP modes because you have a lot more player base. They're working on it, yeah. Like they're looking at Pocketbook. Can't get over the fact that it took better part of a decade to realize Greyhost needs to be deleted. Pulling over that shit right now. I mean, they have new leadership. Link for the patch notes. Thank you, Hometon Heroes. What's up with Static? How are you doing? Hopefully this works so they can save enough money to maximize shareholder gains. That's a very what's the word? It's not pessimistic, that nihilistic way of viewing things. I don't know if I'm using the right word there, but hopefully they care about making the game good, not just I mean, it sometimes goes hand in hand with making as much money as possible, but because if you want to make as much money as possible, spoiler, any game developers out there, you want to make your game as good as possible, because the better the game, the more players, and the more players, the more money. It's a simple equation. Deal with it or not, Hayden. If they make small zones, it will not change the situation globally. Plays with PP because there's poor performance, but because there's... not because there's poor performance. A lot of people do because it's laggy always in Citadel, and if they don't enjoy BDs or IC, they will quit at that point. If you get 15 FPS and your abilities are not going off. Stagnation of changes, lack of rewards, huge number of bulk groups, same can happen on a smaller scale. Yes, I think these are all big problems, but I think the smaller zone solves the performance issue, hopefully, and it solves the issue of riding around for 30 minutes to find a fight. But these other issues, they need to be solved separately, because you are right, they are still there. Looking for bulk group. So we are talking about one major problem at a time. Make sure they can handle this. Right direction, whether you agree or don't. I think so. Okay, slowly catching up with the chat. Sorry about the delay. I know there's a lot of feelings and opinions about the changes announced here. Undeniably true. Yeah, funny how that works. People get a promotion, now things start to progress. I mean, there's a lot of people who are very stuck in their ways. Let's just put it that way. When you have new people in charge, people are unique beings, like they think differently. You can't expect the same person to suddenly start thinking differently always. Like, sometimes sure, if they're flexible with their thinking, but I'd say a lot of the population on planet Earth is very, and probably on other planets too, if there's population there, but you are very, very stuck in their ways. It's not just when it comes to game development, but just overall. People got promoted to customer. Still a coincidence. Still some iffy wordings, like them coming to the conclusion about serial not being able to be fixed based on the current test, even though the tests haven't even scraped any of the actual functions of how the game works on live. Yeah, I mean, sure, they could have added more to Vengeance before designing that, but again, like I think they want to have the simplified type of PvP. Maybe they will keep adding to it still, but they want to probably have a different game mode, you know. And it's not necessarily a bad thing. Where is us? After decade, things are looking up for PvP. Yeah. It's a sponsor is awesome. Isn't there no argument against it? No, I would love to hear if there is, because I don't know everything, like there might be something I don't think of. Skill animations are the reason they stated why Grey Horse needs to be deleted. That itself is a giant LOL. It's animations? No, they don't say it's the animations. It's the complexity of the skills. It's like the numbers and the calculations that go off when you cross-heal 12 people around you, when you do AoE damage to like 20 people around you, stuff like that. When proxets go off, and like these are all things that need to be calculated. And the game engine is just not capable of that. They would have to change the engine, and if they change the engine, they have to change the whole game. It's like building a house, and then you realize, wait a second, I need to change the whole foundation of the house. What happens when you change the whole foundation? You need to basically demolish everything on top of it. You can't just change the foundation, as far as I know. I'm not a pro house builder, so I don't know, maybe you can, but you get what I'm trying to say, right? It's just crazy it took them this long to admit it. So always was picking the cheapest tools to address the worst problems. Game can't keep up. This must that's a bit unfair because no one agrees to the current state of PvP. But then here's a solution with vengeance, and mid-scale isn't automatically the fix, right? But it's still large-scale PvP. It's just a smaller map. This is way more dangerous than you think. Same overland difficulty as currently. New players aren't turning into more veteran players because the leap from easy mode to harder is too big. In my opinion, maybe wording is a bit extreme, but yeah, I know what you mean. I still think it's good to have a different type of game mode, and I still think there's way for new players to grow skill level wise in Vengeance. You still need to learn the like positioning and weaving and like all of that. How CC works, how CC immunity works. It's not like it's just a waste of time, you know. And this is a different game mode, so it can be fun to do something different. But the mid-sized PvP zone, I kind of view it as an automatic fix to the solution compared to how things are right now. Maybe things like could be done better, of course, like there's always room for improvement, right? But what's bad about it? Like you still get the same big fights, you just get them in more parts of the map. I think that's really good. Mid-scale can be really dope. Yeah. I think as PvP players, I think most people will be happy if they do it correctly. They do have to do it correctly though. I don't see like the upsides of the status quo right now. What happened to 3-way BGs? Didn't they implement scenario 1 for it? Or for the current BGs, because there's no player base to have 3-way BGs and 2-way BGs. You'd have infinite queues and no one would be happy. The current BGs are more popular than 3-way BGs ever were. Really hope we can get rid of bulk groups for small zero, otherwise it's going to be the same story. Yeah, I think so. It will be better. Like, without lag, it will be better than the current zero. But bulk groups are, like, they're a different problem that needs to be solved in a different way. But either way, it will be better, because you will have more players around you. So bulk groups don't have an isolated target that's alone, because there's no one around that they can just run after and harass the fuck out of Zordel. Sorry, Desi, but I don't believe in feedback anymore. Remember how everyone wanted no CPPP in Zero with no proc sets? Then no one played it? Yeah, but that was the wrong feedback. That was the dumbasses saying that, like crying about proc sets, what the fuck? Proc sets were never the problem. Don't trust the tourist feedback for such big modes. Again, I do think mid-scale can be really cool. Just really afraid what Venge is gonna do to overall player base, because they won't influx the OPP modes will slowly die as well. Yeah, no, I get what you mean, but I think this is the correct feedback that they're listening to, because it's my feedback. It's what I've been saying. So I would be kind of arguing against myself if I didn't like this. So it's all about like what feedback they listen to, and I think the mid-scale, like smaller, more condensed Zero experience is more fun. Just like BGs are more fun because they're team versus team. Another thing that I was talking about for a long time. So I'm happy about these changes. Of course, BGs are not perfect. They've kind of left a lot of things unfinished. They need to properly do the matchmaking, MMR system, reward structure needs to be better, game modes need to be balanced better, like the relic, for example, it doesn't, like, right next to spawn, really, people can just jump down and interrupt you, that's stupid. But map design, there should be more maps, and maps should be designed differently, so like the relic should be here, and your spawn should be further back, or they should be like here in the middle, so you run back and intercept. There's a lot of ways they can improve BGs that are very, very obvious in like, to me at least, and it should mean that it's very obvious to game developers, hopefully. So hopefully at some point they address those, but again, like, these are, like, the foundation's a lot better if they do smaller Cyrodiil, more condensed map, because there's no way in hell that they can ever fill every spot of Cyrodiil with players. that it won't feel empty when you go to a delve, when you go to a town. It's just always empty. If you have a smaller map, that probably won't be the case. Most likely. So it's just like what feedback, how they implement things, and we can get something that's really good for the game. Of course, healing and it won't be so bad. Cross healing is a big problem, yeah, but you also have people who really enjoy playing healers, really enjoy playing tanks. Like, I know there's a lot of people who absolutely hate healers, and I'll confess I do hate healers sometimes in BDs, but there are people who enjoy that playstyle, and it is a large thing that draws people to play the game. So they have to be very careful when it comes to balancing stuff like that. I think the like buff sets and like maybe they need to reduce the amount of targets that can be healed by cross heals. Stuff like that. If we were back in 2014, I would say there should be a different stat for healing and damage. I think it's way too big of a change right now to do something like that, but you see like stat like spell damage and weapon damage, right? It should be separate from healing. So you'd actually have to build towards healing. So if you wanted to cross heal, your character would do like no damage basically. So there would be a trade-off, but right now you don't have that trade-off. You just go full damage and you slot some cross heals that gain power from the weapon spell damage, and what do you know? You have a group of unkillable players. It's too late to, I think, change the stats like that. Already have a small zero called Icy that's already dead 24/7. No, Icy is very different. It's more instanced and there's no sieging, there's no siege warfare like large scale battles. It's very different. You have the Delvar system, you have NPC mobs everywhere. Not really, because Vengeance removes the danger about huge aspect of this game, which is the whole power fantasy completion. Osvaldspa Melmor. Yeah, it does, but to a degree. But if you have the same experience elsewhere and people enjoy that, like not having that completion or power fantasy, then I see no harm as long as there's still the same experience for you that you have right now. It's like we are all different beings with our own preferences, and some people like Vengeance. I see with Siege will save PP, trust. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's not designed for that. That Vengeance to test performance, they strip zero and every Vengeance they add it back to see if they can find what is causing the issue. It's not a real campaign, but it will be. They write it here. It will be, no matter what, Vengeance will be a real campaign. That's up all the time. There's no scenario where Vengeance is not gonna be there. Because a lot of people liked it. Whether we like it or not, a lot of people like it's just a fact that a lot of people liked it. Like our opinions, our thoughts about it don't ultimately matter. What matters is what brings people to PvP, what brings us money and keeps the game alive. Like that's the ultimately that is the only thing that matters. Throwing some power-ups, call it good like they did 2v2. No, there needs to be a ball grip solution. It can be like a set or something, but that's an entirely different story. After remaining player base, demo fix, that they accept it or not. As long as there's a mid-sized serial type zone, I think people will be fine. I think it's unreasonable. Sorry to say this. I think it's unreasonable to be upset about it when they provide the same experience. Or being upset is fine, but to a degree, you know, like you can't get too upset when they add the same experience here. If someone's like, oh, I'm gonna quit the game, I think they overreact. That's what I try to say. Because they might have a lot of fun in the mid-sized serial or mid-sized serial type zone. Community poll would be very interesting. Majority or minority votes gonna say anything? Like I said, majority wanted no CP, no proc PvP in most polls. Look what happened. Don't know what they want. All you're saying right now today is not for you. Personal wishes are hella different. Vengeance, yeah, but I think you would like the this thing if they do it right. Was these experimental game modes? No, you're wrong about that. A lot of people want Vengeance. They don't need to be forced to play it. They had more players during Vengeance campaigns than during normal Cyrodiil. Even outside of the Golden Pursuits and whatnot. They write it here. Even though population in Vengeance was lower during this test, this is the last one with the least population Vengeance ever had. It still performed well and participant numbers were still higher than our typical population caps in a normal Cyrodiil campaign. So people, but there's a lot of people who do like Vengeance. Don't always know what they want. Oh, 100%. But you have to provide an environment where people can figure out what they want. And I think Vengeance is good for that. It can be an environment for newer PvPers. More like casual players. People who never does PvP. It can be an environment that's easy to get into where they can figure things out. They can find out what they actually want. They might get a feel like, oh, okay, I get the hang of this. Like, I can actually do something in PvP, and then they hop onto like PGs, and they have the basics down of like positioning and weaving and using skills and whatnot, and then they need to figure out builds and what to do against different builds, and that creates an entire new layer that can be like a dopamine rush when you figure it out, you know? Donma, thank you for the follow. Thank you. That's kind of how I think about it. Why introduce scribe skills, subclassing, and then come out with a PvP campaign like Vengeance? Main PvP players are the ones who want Grey Host. Questers and PvP players prefer the Vengeance campaign. Yeah, and you know which player base is larger? The like few people left playing Grey Host, or the questers and PvP players. You want those questers and PvP players to start playing PvP as well. Because you have a dying player base in PvP. A year or two from now, if they do nothing to Cyrodiil, if they leave Grey Host as it is, like, it's already dead. Can you imagine in 2 years? Like, who are you gonna fight? You'll have one bulk group running around, killing some solo player who gets, like, accidentally queued into Cyrodiil. Yeah, like, you don't have the players. So you do need to cater to the questers and PvP players as well. But I'm not saying that they should take away from what we have or what people enjoy in Cyrodiil right now, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're adding a smaller Cyrodiil. And I still don't hear any argument to why it's a bad thing. It's just better in every way, right? If they got rid of Grey Host, the rest or majority of their remaining PvPs will go to Winsmith. I think they're already there, to be fair. For more game modes, we also have a not so great player base. Yeah. Pulling them away from each other is a risk. Okay, I see what you mean. So, hopefully they deliver very good mid-scale performance. Still afraid it's gonna be a certain group gonna play it, and new casual players won't really move into it long term. Obviously at launch will be huge, probably everyone wanna try it. Yeah, that's probably the case, and they probably figure out finally that they need to figure out not just performance but also ball group balance, and skill line balance, especially with subclassing. it probably will motivate them to work on those problems as well. But no matter what, I think we're gonna have more fights in the new Cyrodiil. Even if you split the player base, because you have a smaller zone, right? So we'll actually run into fights instead of riding around for ages and not finding any. And hopefully it's actually so fun that it gets people into PvP. And I hope that Vengeance also stays popular, because it's good that people have something they enjoy playing in the game. Whatever is good on the market right now will kill PvP because of that one change. My best issues also there with mid-scale Vengeance, BGs, ICB and options. Yeah. I think BGs right now have the most player base out of any option. PvP is already dead. Yeah. Especially Grey Host. BGs also, they have the most players, but it's less than it was like a year ago or half a year ago. Kill what's left of it, should say. Some feedback are now people thinking they like Vengeance. Some people do, or not everyone. It's been dying more and more with every patch for like the last 5 years. Yeah, so they have to do something different. Keeping the same stuff is clearly not working. Yeah. So what I said about BGs as well. 3-way BGs, they had less and less and less players over the years. And in the end, like towards the end of 3-way BGs, we had the same people, literally same names in every BG. It's not like you'd get some new players. No, you'd have literally the same players in the 3 teams. They changed to 2-way BGs and now you have different names every BG. So doing things differently reinvigorated things and got more people into playing the game. Or playing BGs. Think you want this, but you don't. It's very true. It's very true. Vengeance is very useless. Yeah, no, I get that. But if you have an alternative to it, like it's likely that you'll not like Vengeance ever. Just like it's likely that I will never enjoy like questing in ESO really, or open world PvE, but there's a lot of people who do like it. As long as there's things I like in the game, I'm fine with that. Like I will always have my issues with things, but if it's like overall good for the game, then yeah. Then right now with ESO, so plenty of times they're not capable of doing a PvP in an actually decent way. Yeah, but hopefully this changes, because this all of this sounds good. It is on 80's words, did they? It wasn't wrong though. Getting MTB for subclassing. Likes to play cats, how you doing? What have they broken now? Oh, there's a lot of upcoming changes. Fly mounts, skilled open world PP, yes. Dungeon Finder skilled socializing, level boost, made servers empty in weeks, etc. Yeah, many stupid changes in WoW. I think classic WoW is the best WoW's ever been. Period. Nugget buff? No, there's no class things here, it's just a bigger PvP change, like a new PvP zone and the Vengeance test and stuff like that. Love healers, game just ruined healing. It could be a lot better. Group healing, but not cross healing. How is that different? Wall groups will always be grouped. They will always be cross healing each other. Sekabet, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Just thoughts today in real time of where PP stands, so this is the time to determine if you still want to ride this roller coaster of hell or get off. Your choice. Yeah, or if you want to be hyped for next year, then that's also an option. In the conclusion, they can fix zero based on the 3 tests so far, not gonna be close to the actual live zero at all. Is what they've admitted. I don't think that's the fact that people liked it, as you trust me. But I liked it, personally. Like, I'll just say that I like Vengeance. It was a different game mode. I like playing a different thing for once. I didn't mind it. So I can, like, my mind just goes to, like, if I like it, then maybe other people like it too. And I've heard other people say that they liked it, and not just casuals. Long term, yeah, that's a different thing. That's a very different thing. Long term, yes, I agree that if you play Vengeance day after day after day after day, you will get exhausted of it. That's why it's important to have so many different game modes, because you know what else exhausts me? Playing BDs day after day after day after day. I'm exhausted of BDs. Like, that's just how it is. The problem is that there's no other game modes that feel fun. That's what they need to fix. And when you have Vengeance, I can have fun there for a while. I just can't have fun in the current serial. It's too much riding around and too many ball groups. It's important to have a lot of different forms of PvP, different activities. Very, very, very important. Otherwise, anything, like with anything, you hit exhaustion. And that's why I like Vengeance, because it's different. The main reason. If they can have that, and they can have a better version of the current serial that I will also enjoy, then instead of like there being BDs and Vengeance, there's going to be BDs, Vengeance, and the new serial. Another thing, like that's plus 50% enjoyment. Because that's previously 2 things and now 3 things, right? Plus 50% enjoyment sounds good to me. That's how my brain works. Is that part where they said they're making a thing? Vengeance? Yeah, they are. I think first serial is gonna be only Vengeance, and then after crossplay, you're gonna have the normal serial back. For those who want to play it that way. I think that's what's gonna happen, but we'll see. Through in-game, to come to terms with it, give no other choice to play another campaign during all the tests of Vengeance. How can their conclusions be accurate? Well, next test, you're gonna have also Grey Host towards the latter half of the test. So you have Vengeance first, and then they enable Grey Host in the next test. Now, what's a bit done? Very small amount of people were playing Vengeance without Golden Pursuit. Yes, but still more than play Grey Host. And I did notice that when I went Vengeance during the last test, which was the least popular test, I said on stream, there's still more players than during Grey Host, like during normal serial. Without any rewards, there was still more players. Couldn't push the data at all. This is a flawed comparison. Need to compare Grey Host with to Vengeance without the extra rewards. They did. They did. And I agree based on like my impressions. I agree with that. They write it here. Even though population Vengeance was lower during this test, it still performed well and participant numbers were still higher than our typical population caps in a normal serial campaign. I agree with this. Want to be excited about the mid-size zone, provided there's room for actual PvP, not PvD or ZVZ. Yeah, I mean, if it's a mid-size zone, more condensed, there's less PV door. Because there will be less empty spots. The serial right now is just very poorly designed. It's way too big for the small amount of players that you can have there. Should be more fun, no more horse riding simulated. Yes, exactly. Funny part, even though there was literally no pop during the test, they still took it as positive feedback. Yeah, because there was still more players. It was during the event, the Undawn thing, but it was not incentivized. You need to incentivize everything. Like, no matter what. That also increased the enjoyment you get out of playing something. People have been asking for a smaller map for a long time. Not against mid-scale mode at all. It seems like a very objective way of looking at things. Either way, hype for next year's serial. Yeah. Big issue is it, there used to be a natural influx from casuals into PP and PV endgame. Lowering the bar over and over at the leap has become too big. Yeah, so you're saying there's a like a large gap between. You're right about that. I think things like matchmaking in BGs, proper matchmaking, something like in between that. Actually, no, BGs are just different. If you have matchmaking, you're gonna have that natural curve, right? So that's one way. I don't know if open world PvP can ever be fixed that way though, without like some tutorials into making effective builds and like how long CC mid is, like how to combo different abilities and stuff like that. I don't know how you would create tutorials for that though. Also, no more people who worked on Zero when the game launched are no longer there. That being said, we must look forward to not look back. It's on the table, we either accept it or don't, go somewhere else. Go face reality, yeah. Hope it's not too late, stopped PvP months ago now, and to be honest, I can't get excited about this. Maybe I would have done a year ago. No, that's understandable. What Zero will make you want to play Zero again? Could you motivate it as that's what the game is? Absolutely, something had to happen at Zero stage. Yeah, and maybe as like people play this, and if they really enjoy it, and you hear from other people, and other people hear from other people that you're really enjoying that, and that's gonna create hype around it, and that's gonna make more people get into PvP as well. But I understand not being hyped about this, given the past 11 years or so. Like, I do get that. Also, how you doing, Sakabet? Hello. Exactly, it's an MMO, everything needs to be long term. Yeah. I'm not saying they should release Vengeance and just throw it out there and not make changes to it, not make additions to it. No, of course they should. But I don't think having it available for people who enjoy this is a bad thing. Some say... oh wait, I have to scroll up again. Some say, well, Kamula especially says you're Chuck Norris of ESO. What are your thoughts on this? I'm very hyped about this. I think what they want to do is exactly what I've been saying for years. They should make a smaller zone that works like Zero. You can check various votes where people mention Vengeance, and I'm like, okay, if they want to keep Vengeance, they can keep Vengeance, but the people who enjoyed Zero, they should have a like similar alternative in a smaller zone that's more performant. And what do you know? What are we reading here? It's the exact same thing. So I'm very happy about that. I'm hyped. That's the mistake we make. Current Zero shouldn't even be opposed the opposed argument. Yeah, but it is what we have, so anything's an improvement. Current Greyhouse is the reason you're still subbed. Okay. So there should be a similar experience for you in the future as well. Does it have to be a Greyhouse? Does it have to be Zero? I'd like to hear your point of view. Why can't it be a smaller zone that does the same thing? Why Zero? Having someone kick your ass with a baseball bat, then they switch to a lighter hitting weapon, we gonna be happy? Well, I mean... happier, maybe? I wouldn't be happy about getting beaten up, though. By the way, but I see what you mean. I get the metaphor or the analogy. Would make actual Greyhouse better, though. Basically admitted that. Yeah, they can't fix the performance. You're never gonna have more players there. You're never gonna have better performance. So if you enjoy the current Greyhouse, then hopefully after crossplay, they can bring that back as an option. But this should just be better in every way. Unless I'm missing something. It's incapable of making PP actually great. Either Vengeance or Greyhouse we have at the moment. Greyhouse dead on arrival. Poplock last night must have different definitions of that. No, it's like on EU it gets poplocked for like an hour or two. and then rest of the time it's one pop. It's like the prime time 1 or 2 hours when you can find bulk groups fighting other bulk groups, because the pop caps, even when capped, when locked, you have 120 players. One bulk group is 10%. Let's say 50% of these people are AFK in a keep or in the home base. Maybe there's some people, like 1 or 2 or 3, doing some PV quest for achievement in a delve or something. You will never find those players, by the way, because the zone is so huge and there's so few of them. But most of the time you will not find good fights. So it is dead even at 3 pop. And when it's 1 pop, then you literally find no one. And when it's pop locked, you have terrible performance. So it's not fun. For me at least. Of the population related issues are going to be solved pretty fast with this change. With change, the mid-sized zone. Based on 3 tests, don't even know what's wrong with the current live. Or don't even show. They kind of talk about it, just the ability calculations. They didn't test like they could add more things and like see where the limit is, but then it's no longer a unique game mode, it's just what we have on live, right? And if they're bringing this like smaller PvP zone, think of it this way: if they want to bring this smaller zone, which they should do anyway, and they had the same gameplay experience in Citadel, which is a bigger zone, then wouldn't you just have the same experience in both? Isn't it better to have a different way of playing in one of them and then get that same experience we have on Greyhost right now on live in the new zone? Right? Because what's the point of having 2 zones that like you have the same gameplay loop in both? Them admitting it isn't the full scope of possibilities the one they present us. Ravenwatch 2.0 will still players. Oh, John of Phantom, how you doing? It's not Ravenwatch 2.0, it plays very different. I played NoCP, I tried it out. And I never was, by the way, I never said that not having proc sets would be bringing players or fixing problems. I said the opposite. I wrote on the forums back then, I think even, that it's just stupid and just a waste of time. And what do you know, I was right. Under Vengeance, they want to make Vengeance permanent. They also want to create a smaller zone, a new zone for PvP that's similar to current Citadel. They also talk about having a new PvP progression system and lots of really good things overall. Just came out and said it. Love it. GG sauce. This actually showed quite a lot of what's wrong with Live Zero at the moment. Healing's too strong, bulk groups too strong, buff sets are too strong, population's way too low. Yeah, absolutely not all that is wrong with Live, but it's certainly a big part. Vengeance is going to make that better at least. So it's completely incompetent. They're never going to give us an actually good Zero again. Definitely okay with taking the better of 2 mediocre options. So as to not sell for it. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you think you won't enjoy the new mid-sized PvP zone. Then you're gonna say, fuck it, it's not enough, I'm out. But I wouldn't make that decision too hastily, because like you might enjoy this a lot. Like, you can know that. Rengar, how you doing? Where can you read the new patch notes? Sorry, I'm a little bit behind chat here. Let me post it in... it's not patch notes, it's just a... like changes they're gonna make. Let me post in YouTube chat, one sec. Actually, I'll post in all chats. If I figure out how to use the multi-chat. Go yap myself, go yap yourself, okay, that's new. Thanks a lot for a great talk, appreciate everyone's input. Or they say, hey, thank you for hanging out, Kamo. And see you later if you stream. And your points of view and opinions, I may, like, we don't always agree with everything, but I always appreciate hearing them. It's good to view things from other people's angles as well. because I do see a lot of the points as well. I just think that the new mid-size zone is gonna be enjoyable for you and others who like Yordle at the moment. My multi-chat is not working. Hold on, let me go to YouTube. I need to link this there. Oh, 1 sec. Okay, there you go. Right, this is not what they were testing. These issues will be there in mid-scale. Talking about their conclusions, and they can't fix it based on tests that aren't even close to properly testing the technical issues of the game. Yeah, no, I see. People in PvP play best to even go so to change their minds. Scroll spade a spade. Fingers called it a few years ago when he said they should use Ghost Zero though. One thing I wonder though is if they will ever encourage PvX in Zero. Since there are lots of quests, but they have been disabled so far in Vengeance. I think I was there when he said that, but I think I was pretty frustrated with how the game was. But I don't think it's the right call to close it or make it PvE only. I don't think that's the right option when you can just first wait until you have a substitute for it, you know? And they're gonna make the substitute that's hopefully a lot better. Should be a lot better. Agree in a way, but why just accept this as the only possible solution? Can nerf group sets and they should be nerfed hard indeed. Nerf cross-healing or limit same heal stack into set and limit. There are multiple solutions to these things for sure. Yeah, I think all of that should be done on top of the change they're making. It was for years to change those things and they never listened. Want to do it? Scenario 2, let's go. Right, this must wait, now it's scrolling down. It's not staying put. God damn it. Multistat's going crazy. Not opposed to mid-scale, more wary of Vengeance. Yeah, no. It's understandable. No one just operates, can tell there's really no reason to fight it. You get that much Q. All the proof you need right there. Yeah, Deathmatch Q was very popular, but it made the other Qs not pop. So I know why they removed it. Even if I don't personally enjoy the, especially back then when it was 3-way BGs, I didn't enjoy the objective modes. Especially like Capture the Relic, people run to empty Relic and run it back. But there were some people who enjoyed that, even though it was poorly designed. And I can understand the decision behind like making it random which mode you get. Because the player base didn't support all of the queues. And that's the exact reason why they probably can't have both Vengeance and Grey Host. It's gonna split the player base too much. The mass queue is the best reason for this situation. Look how they handled that. Can have anything nice. Yeah, but I mean, sometimes you can't. Agree more than make it seem like. Yeah, no, but I know you're very passionate about Vengeance and I understand why. I understand why. Plain text versus voice and delay. Yeah, that I'm very slow, still catching up. Black Oko, how you doing? been on other games? Did they finally fix Zero, or is it PG stuff? This is Zero stuff, kind of. They're adding a new PvP zone. It's gonna have similar experience to Zero. It's gonna be smaller, but larger than their biggest battlegrounds, and it's about like three-sided keep warfare. So smaller Zero, hopefully more performant. They also want to leave the Vengeance option there for people who enjoy the simplified PvP. I think these are all very good changes. Thanks for the stream, was good to get your thoughts on it. I'll have fun. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Skinny Cheeks. Have a good rest of the evening. 30v, 30v, 30 guess, maybe 15. We don't know the numbers yet, but if it's a smaller map and more performant, Siege Warfare, it's just gonna be more fun. They probably want to push the numbers as big as they like, as much as they can without ruining the performance. I don't know where they will be, but their idea is to have similar to like how Zero works. So you have open world and probably like towns and delves and keeps and all of them. I think it can be a lot of fun. And I think it will be a lot more fun than Zero at the moment. Because you won't have to ride for like 30 minutes to find a fight. It's more condensed. Get Volandrang out of there since they introduced that PvP event to shed. I don't think Volandrang can be played for that. I think it was like the lag's always been there. Bulk groups have just been getting worse and worse. I don't think Volandrang is the problem. Bugs and lag beforehand, but afterwards it just got worse off. Do you know why it gets worse? It's a combination of buff sets and people learning how to bulk room. How to stick together, spam heals on each other, lag the fuck out of servers. That is why. Because like it's always been possible, people just didn't do it in the like early days of ESO. If they did, it would have lagged even in 2014. It's the player mentality of like, oh, I have to bulk group. It's the only way I can play PvP is by hugging all my friends and spamming cross heals on them. You know? That mentality has become more and more popular. That's why it's more and more laggy. Number one reason. Hope this fails. Why? Only way they spend more money on this situation? But this is them spending money. I don't understand this. What do you mean by that? Won't spend money on the situation? If it fails, they just give up on PP completely. Basically have already. Yeah. So they either spend money on this situation, which is what they're doing, or they just don't think it provides them anything and they ignore it. This is them not ignoring it. So if you hope that this fails, you hope for the status quo and you hope for dying PvP. I don't, that's not very productive. Quick question for everyone here, would you play a PV only ESO? No. Absolutely not. Is there more things like Volandrang? Yeah, I don't mind Volandrang. I don't mind like special features that change the way you play the game. I think those always make games more interesting. Not single MMO you would play this PV only. Yeah, same. Ultimately it's always about PvP. I can enjoy PvP. In all of MMOs I do. In ESO I enjoy the... it can be fun doing the dungeons, like hard modes and trifectas and like difficult stuff, but open world, nah. I enjoy it way more in other MMOs. As of creation Steam soon? Yeah, that's on December 11th, I'll be streaming it. We'll check out the Harbinger update and see if they made it a bit more new player friendly. So I've done a lot of tests and Ashes has its own problems. Do we want to yap about that? I think the problem with Ashes is that, well, it's first of all it's in alpha, it's super early on. But one of my main issues with the game is that it's very it feels like you're in a okay, this sounds weird. It feels like you're in a video game. It feels like it's just systems and menus, and there's not like an actual world behind it. And the reason for that is that everything's super fucking random. Like you start the game and there's like some random like 1-star mob, 2-star mob, 3-star mob. You have some random elites, mobs that don't make sense, wandering an area that doesn't make sense. I can't get around that. So what I would really like from PvE, from the leveling open world, is if it's a tap game like As of Creation, is something like classic WoW. I want to feel like I did when I made my first character and spawned in Durotar on an orc, or in Tirisfal Glades as an undead, and you had the undead mobs and you had the like elite areas, but it wouldn't be random elites in between like the normal mobs, and it just felt like a real like normal world. Like the gameplay flow was good. In Ashes you don't have that at the moment. I hope they will fix it, because that's my biggest gripe with the game. Like, I don't want to run into some like be questing in the early area and you run into some like suddenly some level like 10 levels above bear that's elite that just fucking one-shots you, or some ravens that go like super speed, and there's like all of a sudden there's like high level mobs in a low level area, and it's just it doesn't make sense. It's not like some ruin that feels dangerous, you know, and like it makes sense that there's some elite. No, it's just some random elites. I don't like that. And they also want to make the game very group dependent, which is okay as long as you can solo play. But if it's like you need group for this and you need group for that, you need group for everything, then that's a little bit disappointing. Because I like games where you can do most of the content solo, but you have like group areas and group dungeons and all of that. Not like ESO where it's piss easy, by the way, where there's like 0 chance of dying in open world. That's not good either. So I think classic WoW did a good job, because if you pull too many mobs in open world, you just die. But if you kill mobs in the right way, right pace, then you'd be fine. But you didn't need a group for everything. But yeah, it's MMO, yeah, that's the what people say usually when that gets brought up that you need a group. But the most successful MMO out there, you don't need a group for everything. You don't need a group for leveling. You need a group for some things, but you don't need a group for everything. That would be World of Warcraft. I think in where Winds meet, you also don't need a group for everything, or even most things. The whole story is single player, but you have a lot of group stuff. I think that's the most ideal way of building stuff. Okay, let's finish this one. So PvP progression system, I'm very curious about that. Hopefully they do it right. Where it's not just some system that is like done in 2 weeks and it's like whatever. But some seasonal stuff and actual like things to work towards. That'd be cool. I believe As of Creation will be even harder to play solo. Yeah, that's what I worry about. I don't like forced grouping. Thank you all for your continued feedback and support. Your participation in the Vengeance test and related surveys has been greatly appreciated. I'd like to remind everyone that when we send out surveys, where it's important we are able to verify that participants played the content. I have to send out the surveys via email. Okay, so they have a way to actually only survey people who played it. Supposedly. Please consider opting into these emails if you haven't already. maybe include it in the future survey sense. Thank you. Kokra, how you doing? Finally, real PvP coming back. These are some good changes they're going to make next year. Like no cap. Are we still getting PvP Q&A, or is this it? You're still getting QA. This is an addition to that. Okay. Because they never posted the last part of the Q&A. Let's see, was there anything else here? So basically, it's from Sidewaves. Basically gave up on trying to improve the performance in current campaigns. If Scenario 2 comes through, what's the point for PvP players in buying new DLC if sets won't work there? Scenario 1 is what we are working towards, in which case Greyhost would remain as it is now. Noted in the original message. Through Vengeance tests we've done so far, learned that in order to support our goals, a large scale PvP zone with mass scale battles and a much higher population, abilities, procs, passive, etc. must be lighter versions of the ones that exist in the rest of the game. So we'll be applying that to Vengeance, giving those players who prefer the current Greyhost rule set that option. Okay. Well, we talked a lot about that earlier. I'm a bit shocked that Scenario 2 is even communicated. That means it's an actual possibility that you consider dropped all usual campaigns. Not sure how I feel about that. I'd like to clarify this then. If that's the concern with this message, we want to be transparent and define that what the only options are. It's those two. There are no others. That also does not mean we are considering both. Scenario 2 is not our end goal or what we want for everyone. The reason it's there, because people wonder why is it even there, is because they don't have player base to support both Vengeance and Greyhost and the new PvP zone. And if these idiots, sorry, but I have to call things as they are, if these idiots want to scrap the new mid-sized PvP zone in favor of current Greyhost, I don't know what they're thinking. Or if they're thinking at all. It's always the forums with the most stupid takes. Not saying that this person wrote that, by the way, but there are gonna be people who think that. Like, oh no, we don't want this PvP zone with less riding and bigger battles and no lag. I want my Greyhost, I want my Cyrodiil. I have not this new stuff. There's gonna be people like that. It already pisses me off. It's like the people who want 3-way BDs back. New map, new exploit, 100% big fun the first days. Oh yeah. The mid-size zone is just gonna be more fun. It's gonna be the same experience but better. And people who are like, oh, I don't want to even try this new thing. I want my Cyrodiil. They just don't think it through. If those are the options. Because you can't have, like, if there's no player base, you can't have Greyhost, you can't have that plus Vengeance plus the new zone and expect to have people in all of them. Not before crossplay. Like, people have very unrealistic expectations if they think they can have all of it. And then the worst is the people who would prefer current Cyrodiil over a better version of it. Okay, what does Skinny Cheeks write? Along the lines with my thinking too, having Vengeance is fine, there are still solutions that could make Greyhost more performant. Even if it can never reach 900 player count that Vengeance can, if it could still be worked on. Get to a spot with good performance with the current player cap could be nice too. It could be small player cap increase over time as issues are resolved. Don't give up on making Greyhost better because Vengeance has good performance. Yeah, but I don't think you have player base for all of them at first. But after crossplay, I think that's a very realistic expectation to have that like normal Cyrodiil as well. Hey, what's Bonnie? How you doing? Yeah, some big news. There's more. Some good questions. Should be able to get detailed answer this next week. Some folks have already taken off for the Thanksgiving holiday. Would like to check in with them before giving proper answers. Have them noted and we'll follow up once we get those next week. Also, he wrote down the questions. Scenario 2 comes to be what will happen with the current PvP parts of Citadel. Assist vengeance rules completely prevent PvE stuff, of which there is actually plenty. That's a good question. Hey, Ricey, how you doing? Interesting announcement, could be good. Hoping that we keep our options open for now. Yeah, I think this will be very good for the game. This is actually what I've been saying for ages, that if they wanna keep vengeance, which I think they should, because I think it was really popular, it was something different, they definitely need to introduce a new zone that provides a similar experience to Citadel. And that is exactly what they're doing, so I'm super happy with the announcement. Noticing that Balkron's MMR is completely broken. Oh yeah, they need to fix that. 20-0 in most of your games, still be stuck in the same MMR. Because there is no matchmaking, there is no MMR, that's the problem. New 4v4 leaderboard, up to 500 players now. 500 people are playing 4v4. Yeah. There are more people playing BGs than Citadel. I've always said that. Or that 23 million are in PV leaderboards. Yeah. I don't think there's 23 million, but PV is the most popular one. Probably questing and like open world, and then followed by dungeons and trials, and then you have probably BDs, and then like Citadel, and then Icy, and then Dueling. Probably in that order. Will be happy with new aesthetic for an open world PvP area, tired of fighting in the same spots. Yeah, me too, me too. I think people freak out and overreact and think of the worst a little bit too easily. It's okay to be like skeptical and not too full of copium, but don't wanna ruin a good thing by overreacting. So I would go for scenario 1 if the populations allow this. If the populations allow this is the key part. If I don't think they do without crossbuy. Unless the new PvP is so fun that people get into PvP. If the new zone is so fun. And then they want to play Citadel for some reason. Or if they can leave Greyhost open and still have full pops in the like other game modes. Somehow. Even if Greyhost is empty. Veterans like PvP use a lot of the same names, do you? In like bug groups. But I see a lot of every time I open the like trial leaderboards and whatnot, I see names I've never even heard of, which probably have titles that I don't have. And then bug groups usually like different people. Some same names too, but it's definitely more than in PvP. It's gonna be a new area. It's got already exists part of Shore, and yeah, they say new area. I don't think they would do it. Yeah, rewards need to be better, a lot better. Lola, how you doing? ESOs always use safe MMO when you go back when new MMOs suck or just die. At the moment, ESOs more than that to play zero, it's always same enemies. Yeah. Only Citadel is just the outer ring of keeps removed, nothing else, but why? If you could have a new zone with new exciting environments. I find Citadel to be very bland and boring at this point. It's the M keeps. Remove or reduce AP, there will be a lot less players. New Greyhost, there's no point. Oh, you mean like if they add the new zone and have Greyhost? Yeah, I don't think people would play Greyhost. If there's a lag-free option with less riding between fights. Optional badly fixed performance current Greyhouse would be to disable everything in that campaign that was disabled during Vengeance test. Vendors, Harvest no spag, no, that doesn't fix the performance. Keep player specific stats, builds only, and the minimum of what is needed for PvP itself. But you have PvP in Vengeance, it's just different PvP. Keep the PvP, everything needed for PvP, quest, etc. Remove everything else to outside schedule only. Delves and Dolmens from Greyhouse, replace those with Overland boss that grants the AP. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't completely got it. Can be interesting maybe instead of 300 players. Perfection, go half, 150 on each, defend one keep. Perfection with 2 out of Perfection. Perfection, go half on everything, go to test and try and see if they can increase population little by little. We don't like that Vengeance was the test, but now they're adding it as a server. Will never agree with splitting the population. Yeah, they shouldn't. If it's not capped, they shouldn't split the population. But if they can, if it can be capped, then why not? If people enjoy Greyhost for some reason, then they should be able to play it, I think. If it doesn't come at the cost of other game modes, it's the same with BGs, like, they should have 3-way BGs if the player base was there. So maybe after a crossplay. As PP sucks low-key, can't outnumbered farm at all, since there's no AoE pulse, you definitely can. I did a lot last Vengeance. With Paladin and Janet. And solo as well. You don't need AoE or pulse to do it. You need positioning, make people overextend. And you need to be a knife player, but they should probably buff the other classes a bit for that. Some questions. As stated, it seems like the first test was the most positive amongst players. Is this also the Vengeance campaign you are leaning towards in the opening in the path forward options? It should be. So the reason why the first one was so popular was because there was rewards for doing it. So when they bring back Vengeance, there should be unique rewards for doing Vengeance. And there should be unique rewards for doing the new Citadel or new PvP zone. And there should be unique rewards that are actually worth it for doing BGs. That way you incentivize people to play all of those. Instead of like just getting AP from doing any of those activities. It's very, very simple. Could Vengeance potentially support even more than 900 total players? Maybe worth a test to see how high the numbers can go before the server starts having issues. That'd be interesting. More people the better, I think. Gonna got Sork to work in the end too. Oh, what did you do on Sork? If you stack kilowatts, I think the main problem with Sork was the cooldown of Shriek. Shriek was just kinda dog shit. But I didn't play it that much. Maybe you can Shriek into Invis, for example, or Shriek into Sneak, I mean. So you still get taken out by any range damage. But night play was kinda next level, I think, for solo play. It's not only considered to expect a massive population drop from Greyhost and those players going to the Vengeance campaign instead if this run alongside each other. I already know they're gonna say yes to this question. Like, why else? You know, why else? Which campaign would be the default in scenario 1? It should be Vengeance, honestly, for new players, because more experienced players know where to click for the all the sets and whatnot. So the more simple things would be default. Does this mean Black Reach, no proc, and under 50 campaigns would go away? I hope so. Those are completely pointless. Does anyone play this? Does anyone play Black Reach or no proc? Or under 50? Okay, is there anything else? That's it, I think. I had a couple other things to look at. Holy, it's almost 11. Big yapping stream. I want to do a few things in Vervinsmith though. Raskifal, how you doing? Want to see what Josh does if they introduce Vengeance, and Vengeance population just isn't there. And people are still only playing Grey Host. Really want to hear the excuses. Knowing them, they'll just bend over backwards to try and funnel people into Vengeance by putting it on the very top. Increase the rewards or whatever. Seems so unwilling to admit that Vengeance is unsustainable. I don't think it is, but we'll see. We'll see. Because I think a lot of people like Vengeance. Because I like Vengeance. The having a different option. In the end, it's about incentivizing these game modes. If you have rewards, people will play it. As long as you give them reasons to play it. Yours should stay. The fuck needs faction lock. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of faction lock either. Rewards isn't even no proc anymore, I believe. Yeah, no. Or is it? No, it's not right. Should they keep Black Reeds in place of Grey Host? Screw the Alliance War. I want to be able to jump in on any turn and venture in. Couldn't you do that in... you could do that in Vengeance, right? What else? We need the dev tracker. Okay, there's nothing else. We read everything. Holy yapperino. Looked at that. Okay, what is this? ESO Vengeance update. Serial strategy. Core conflict. Legacy Serial Grey Host. No 900 player target. Full build, severe lag and performance issues. Complexity versus performance. Vengeance Serial. Test rules and 900 players achieved. Simplified builds, high performance and low latency. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. There's 1 and 2 bare bones and core skills. Best performance, hypop players miss customization. Test 3 adding system skills progression, performance holds, mixed sentiment, fatigue, event classes. Yes. 2025 test, final stress test, introducing perks and loadouts, returning systems, side-by-side data versus Grey Host. Scenario 1 preferred player choice. When it's campaign high pop, smooth combat, template builds. Grey Host campaign, lower pop, risk of lag, full custom builds. Devs strongly prefer offering both options. Scenario 2, all in Vengeance, Vengeance campaigns only, also they'll use Vengeance rule set, Grey Host closes. Why is this like such a small thing here in the corner when this is like the biggest thing? This should be like on middle of the screen and everything else is fucking secondary. Mitsa's PP zone in development. Smart and serial 3-side keep warfare. Full builds and abilities like Grey Host. More info January 26th. Wait, they have a date for that? January 26th. Interesting. Chester, how you doing? Do you want PP Black Reeds and add rewards, better rewards for playing? Yes. If they keep it. If they decide to keep it. Depends on like how much player base there is. Rid of AoE caps, maybe add some morphs and Vengeance would be better. I think the AoE damage cap they could get rid of, honestly. Not the healing one though. I think if they add healing or remove healing cap, then it's gonna start lagging again. As the issue, people will shop for the rewards. Quality of the experience is wildly different. Did the grind for a waiting killed mythic despite how mind-numbing and horrible it was when it first released. Did that and it showed many people on the game as a result. Still haven't played through Blackwood because of that experience, draining your excitement for the game away. Yeah, no, there are grinds that are done right and grinds that are done wrong. I think the like super low drop sense for the guild, for example, is the wrong approach. It's okay to have a lot of steps that you need to do, or a lot of like kind of high drop rate items. You can see the progress. These kind of grinds are enjoyable ones. The super low drop sense, that should be like maybe there should be some of those, but not for important things like the mythics, I think. And they did learn from that. They like every mythic recently has had a 80% drop sense for the first lead. So you always get the item, and then you have the like low drop sense grind for the full codex for the item. So they kind of learned from that. And when it comes to rewards, I think even without rewards, like lots of people prefer Vengeance over Grey Host. But it's good that they add a new zone that does what Grey Host does, just better. And that's why I don't understand why is it here in like a corner. It should be like we should lead with that. It's the biggest thing. I think this page in chat. Yes, 1 sec. We get the link. You mean the Reddit post? Maybe someone has the forum thread where they talk about everything. That is the Reddit post. Or actually, no, it's a Discord link, but should work, hopefully. No problem. Hello, David. Just damage, or at least for ults, if not all abilities. Yeah, that would be good, I think. But yeah, this new PvP zone has me very excited. And there's of course Reddit complaints. The hell are they thinking? The fact they're even considering option 2 speaks volumes about how they really don't give a crap about the PvP player base. Vengeance is horrendous. It started as a fun experiment and it got old quickly. Okay, so this guy doesn't like it. Cool. Did he read about the new PvP zone that they're releasing that has zero experience with the siege warfare? Is that existing as a test or an optional thing, but killing every other server is not the damn way to fix the PvP issue, for God's sake. And I know they're saying it's just an idea at the moment, and they'd rather keep the other servers, but what kind of substance are they on to even consider this as a viable option? So off the rant, but I am sad. When you get overall good news, and there's like one thing that you don't like, and you have this reaction, yeah, that's a bit extreme. So the thing here that people need to think about is the population. Could it be that the devs are thinking, wait a second, do we actually have 900 players in Vengeance if we also have Grey Host and this new PvP zone? Or is it gonna be like current Cyrodiil in Vengeance, so no one to fight, except like some bulk group somewhere, actually no bulk groups in Vengeance, but almost no one to fight. And then Grey Host would be dead, because people are playing Vengeance, and the new PvP zone, the main thing to take away from any of these upcoming things, is also going to be dead, because there's Vengeance and Grey Host and BGs and IC and dueling. No. Like, there's a very good reason why Scenario 2 exists. These people just don't think. They just overreact, and they don't think. Like, sure, Sos could mention that it's because of the player base concerns and population concerns, but people could also think a little bit. I'm not a PvPer. They're actively trying to destroy their own game with Scenario 2. I'm not a PvP guy, and I agree. Scenario 1 gives people more options. Scenario 2 completely destroy his interest in PvP. Thinking before speaking, but why? It's Reddit. It's Reddit. It's amplified in Reddit. It's bad in forums, it's bad elsewhere, it's bad in game, it's bad everywhere. But if it's Reddit, amplified by 10 times. Forum... No, this is Reddit. This is worse than forums, man. This is worse than forums. I'm banned on ESO subreddit. I'm not banned on the forums, at least. Reddit is full of retards. I had $1 for every fool who told me Vengeance was used for data collection, not replacement for PvP. First time with SOS, no matter how many times corporations and politicians lie to people, people just line up to be lied to again with no skepticism. It's only a test, it will never come to a live game. Like, people are just going crazy here. Okay, there's a voice of reason here. Vengeance is better than OCP Cyrodiil, I think it should replace it. Grey Host should... Okay, never mind. Never mind, they just don't understand. It started off well. Like, yeah, obviously Grey Host should stay as this if there was enough population. People don't even think of that. It's like the people who are like, oh, just bring back 3-way PGs. We want 3-way PGs back. Where? Just why not have both? Yeah, and then what? People queue for 3-way PGs and people queue for 2-way PGs, and you sit in queue for 2 hours because it's the same people that are like split between 2 different queues now. Why cannot people think? Why? Like I'm not that smart. I am not like. It's just like people are idiots, man. So many idiots, and I don't like that. It makes me like, it gives me ego. I don't need more ego. I have enough of it. Like I don't want to think that I'm some super smart person. I'd rather think that all of these people are idiots. Like why don't they think? Fasmatosferas, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I can't read more of this. That's just pissing me off. It's too much non-thinking. I think we're gonna switch to Verwinsmith for a bit. Lots of yapping. Big yap stream. I'm glad we went through all of this though. I'm glad people expressed their opinions. I did read all of it, hopefully. If I didn't, I'm sorry. I tried. And I'm very excited for next year of ESO. It's been I haven't said that in years. I haven't been like, oh, next year is gonna be great. Actually, no, I said that when they talked about the... didn't they talk about some PvP update in Q4 when they did the BG rework? I said I was excited for that. And I was right to be excited because it made PvP better. So hopefully this one will be great too. Okay, let me change the category. We'll be back to ESO tomorrow. I think if I don't feel like just playing Verwinsmith, but I might do some BDs tomorrow. That's just it. You are smart. See reason, cause, and action. Same way you can calculate where stats, where most just copy pasta from generic builds. Oh well, thanks. I don't wanna think that though. I wanna think that I'm just a normal dude, and there's a lot of idiots on the internet. So otherwise, it's like a fucking balloon. I don't want to be a balloon. Okay, category changed. But hey, at least that's a positive about forums and Reddit. If you guys ever want to feel like super smart, just open ESO forums, open the Reddit, read what people are posting. It's a big like if you need confidence, just do that. Trust me. You'll feel like a genius after reading those posts. It's like magic. Jerry, something coming for you all? Yeah, I think I've heard other stuff too. I've heard there's Infinite Archive updates and scribing update or scribing expansion. It's been described as the rumors I've heard. So lots of like besides just the PvP changes, probably lots of changes that affect the gameplay as well. What weapon combo you play in Verwinsmith? I'm still leveling, so not really any combo at the moment. Oh, sorry if it's the game is loud, right? I know. It's the menu music. You can't control it. I forgot to mute this time. But yeah, I don't have a weapon combo yet, really. I like Strat Sword. I tried Doubled, but I don't know what to backbar. New item? Okay. Energy full, I don't know what to do with energy either. I beat this boss. I had to enter stream early because there was some trifecta progin and people waiting for me, but I did beat the boss off stream. I got no hit on that in Abyss difficulty and on the other boss too. Try the fence yet? No, but I want to. Did I expand? I think we advanced the level cap. I want to do that on stream. Wait, what the heck is this? We have a guild. If anyone's playing on EU, I don't know if EU and NA are different, but we have a guild. This ways to make friends. Helping wanderers acquire adventure slips faster. Wait, can I... I have 800 Wonder Jade. Also to learn special skill effects in guild technique. So I should spend this here. Tends to repair gear without consuming materials. Ah. But this just speeds up the... yeah, that's probably better. January your project will be gone live. Fill you in later. This must think of all people who will enjoy it. It's not openly announced yet. Please know of it. Interesting. You've piqued my interest. Let me know when you can. Very curious. We can fully upgrade this. Maybe I go like 50-50. Oh, okay, that's a good idea because 5% now it's 7%. Get like diminishing returns. Goes up by 2. Oh, actually the costs go up too. Oops. Oh well. What is this? No, what did I do? No, this would have been better. Oh, when trading with guild members, never mind. Interesting. There's so many systems in this game, so many like different progression paths that can be overwhelming at first, but it makes the gameplay very fun. It's like you just keep unlocking new stuff. Okay, I really need to... I hate seeing this green arrow. That means that I can upgrade something. Will increase the gap here. It's gonna level up the enemies, but it's probably fine. Ooh, new hat. Wait. Tapping Muslim Foundation Trials Floor 2. Oh, I need to do this too. I did one of them. Okay. But it says here that you should have... have like certain weapons or something. Also do have 6.1. Where can I see that? I think it's here somewhere. Abilities? Where do you see your stats details? Oh, I'm blind. 6.2. Okay, we do have the recommended stats for this. So we should be able to do this. But there's no time limit either. Yeah, I was just worried about the damage. This was like, do it within 3 minutes. Here we must have health left at the end. Recommend path, I don't know what that means. Just kill damage by 15%. Grants 15% life steal. So this thing, Divine Craft Fire, Auto Switch, Charge Skill. Just like recommendations of what you should do. Oh wait, I can do that, right? You can pick bonuses, it's kind of like infinite archives in ESO, kind of. I don't know what precision hits are, so I'm gonna... %50 attack, perhaps. Sounds good. Okay, so we need the fire oil, I think. And I'm actually gonna use Strat Sword here. I'm actually not losing a lot of health here at all. The Strat Sword is my new favorite. It's so cool. It's the best. It is. Also, it's a phobia. Giga DPS. Wait till you see the fans. Yeah, no, they're like ranged weapons, right? I watched some of the videos. Stupid monkeys. Let's get fire again. Do it. Let's see what happens. Iframe then. Do you have iframe during the teleport? Wait, no, I don't want that right now. I did swipe a little bit. I got some daily login reward thing. Because I think the game deserves that. Maybe I should get the battle pass too, but it's a bit more. That was like 5 euros or something, the login thing. Bit low on stamp there. Iframe them. And they're done. Okay, we have wave 2, which is the boss, I think. Inner art for Strat Sword from our vendor. Oh, can I do that already? A bunch of tropes. Like twitch tropes, I think I got them. Inverse cost of charge skills and dodge skills. Pressure with stacks can be deflected. I mean... Oh, not this guy. I hate these ones. Wrong weapon. Wait, what? This guy's next. Insufficient endurance, don't like that. Losing too much health here. Parry. Just do max damage here while he's stunned. I'm gonna start to spamming parry a lot more. I tried to time them perfectly, but if I'm not like super familiar with the mechanics, then I might just spam, because why not? Like here, for example, you could maybe do a hit in between, but Still a bit risky. Okay, easy. Oh. Kaifeng, if you're not there yet, no, I'm not. Claim rewards. I think I got them right. You get this automatically. No? Oh, right. Thanks. It's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of this. Yeah, some good monies. Main story-wise, I did kill one boss off stream. Sorry, you guys didn't see it, but it was very unexpected. I didn't think there would be a boss fight. It was the horse boss. Not like a super difficult fight. On second try or something like that. I also did the first boss no hit. Like both Heartseeker and the Puppeteer world boss. Also these Echo Jades, very valuable, shouldn't waste them. You can buy the things you can use to open the Gamba boxes. Oh. It's a big hill. Let's do the adventure slip things so I can get more of this. A lot of useful stuff with it. Best inner art, for example. Can you earn them in game though? So I haven't bought anything yet. Because I keep thinking like, what if I get it in game and then there's save stuff basically. Also wonder if this have time limit. This one does. It's on this refresh time. Oh, let's do the breakthrough level 50. Oh, that's it? I didn't need to do another fight? Interesting. Plus 32 attributes. Lots of stuff. Like you need one heal weapon for arenas. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the heal umbrella or heal fan, but I think my philosophy is that, at least for my playstyle, I need the second weapon to be one with long cooldowns. So that when I swap weapon, it's very impactful. Because I don't feel like weapon swapping all the time. Maybe you can play that way, that you swap all the time, but not very comfortable yet. Okay, we get a lot of stuff. Gear tune unlocked. As you gear with powerful attributes. You see what I mean? You just keep unlocking new stuff all the time. Love it. This game does progression so well. I hope other MMOs pay attention. Like, sure, the UI and the menus are a bit complex, but the what's behind it, like the progression, is done well. Like just unlocking new features all the time instead of having all the features immediately. I think there are some pointless systems like gear slot upgrades. You mean the one that you have the slot upgrade and then you have the gear itself. I don't think it's pointless. It's still like something to progress and level up with. Like you have to grind certain mats to level it up. Gives you like things to do. What the heck is this? So I think it needs to be level tier 41 plus to tune it. So I can tune the yeah, requires level 40 or above. I see. Well, we got some upgrades. I don't have the martial art for rope dart yet, but it's one thing I want to try. Max Bell Strike attack. What is Bell Strike? Bamboo cut attack. I need to get a 4-piece at some point. There's a daily for rocking a 4-piece. Belstrike is the martial art for Nameless Sword Spear, Stray Sword and Heaven Quaker Spear. Oh, okay, so you want specific weapons if you use Shot Sword, for example. So it's useless here with Dovell, right? Double the fan beside. Bonus systems. Stat didn't even know that what this audit is and didn't give a fuck. It's missing such a big power spike. Yep. Like the audited thing, it's really cool. Like just having like unlocks and like grinds that give you power. Like I like that. It's very addicting. Provides increased XP as a dot. Okay, some of the translations are a bit lacking, but all this bamboo cut. Oh, okay. So I get. I guess if I have this equipped, it buffs this. It's good enough, I suppose. Oh, that's strong. Unsuccessful deflection reduces all damage taken within 2 seconds by 20%. Stacking up to 3 times. Would be good. Tonk build. Milky Way ring. I don't know. I don't know how the tuning works still. It's a bit unclear. Okay, 2 out of 4. 2 out of 4. So no 4 pieces. Wait, I can use the low level gear, right? To tune this one, for example. Ah, okay, so we buffed the... Oh, never mind. You can't use the low level gear. Never mind. Okay, good. I have the mats. Never mind, I don't have the mats. God damn it. What do I need? Raw ore. Only more oscillating jades eventually as well. Old iron, kaifing specialty, so I can't get this in. Okay, well. Hold up. This is not what I needed. More course for needed. No, you have no idea how many deers I've killed off stream. But that gives you a reason to do stuff that you wouldn't do otherwise. Wait, what do we get? So these are new. Damage based on attribute attack while bell strike attack deals 50% bonus damage. Nice. Last attack penetration can be increased based on max bell strike attack. Okay, I mean, sounds good. Guess we just break it through, because we have the toms for that. I don't know what this is. There's a percentage next to martial art talents. The effect has reached the peak of the season. Some of these I don't have unlocked yet. This one I don't have the things apparently. How much you have unlocked? I see. Also need more level 1 ebon iron. So I don't want to use the high level mats for that. Can I break through any of this? I can, I guess. Or not. It's special mats. I kinda want to get this one, but I need more max health to unlock the passive. Here we get the last Mystic skill slot. And this seems really strong. So I guess we get that. Divine Craft Water. I think this means that we get some new mats from something. Also, should I... Yeah, I think this looks better. And it's more elegance points. This one's 5 and this one's 10. No, this thing needs to be... That's not it. There we go. Beautiful. What fashion? Anything new here? Nope. Let's try to use the highest level ones. I don't know what elegance points do, but I like leveling that up as well. We can meditate on this portrait thing, I guess. Some new unlock from something. Sure, let's put it there. Okay. More rewards. What is this? Straw shoes. What if an epic weapon custom chest? Sure, don't mind if I do. Rain Whispers. I guess it's better. Okay, somehow these shoes are more accessory points than the bottle. Fair enough. So how much better is this? It's quite a lot better. I guess we're not going for Ivory Bloom. Oh, Constitution recoil. Never mind. Can't even use it. Okay, next up I wanted to do an outpost today and I had a quest here. Just doing a side quest. Let's zoom. What's going on here?
What? Speak up! I can't hear you! You what? How rude of you to be pointing at me, don't you think?
The heck?
Weren't you the one who challenged me? Throwing in the towel already? Oh,
This,
you? I don't know what happened. He came at me to test his words against mine. Couldn't make heads or tails of what he was saying. Strange thing is, I knew I didn't understand, but I couldn't hold back my anger. And then this happened.
Xingxin told me he read the manual and went mad.
The manual? Is the book that powerful? That. I used it before I could read it. Too many words, made my head spin.
Used it how?
I just used it up.
What about your contest?
I can't help that. Was just about to say sorry to the other guys.
Focus on waking up first.
Tried many times. I have. Keeps challenging me to a battle of words, but I never figured out what he's saying. Why don't you try?
Okay. Do the yapping battle. Yeah, it's gonna be easy. Do damage? We don't need to heal. It's almost done already. Easy clap. My goodness here, this cursed manual is yours. I'll never look at it again. So I went mad after reading a book. Written it exactly? Can't say I can't. Mustn't even mention it. Why not destroy it? How could we? It's the life's work of a sage. That would break my heart. Well, Ivanchun's quarter is already gone. What? You dolt? How did you...
My mistake. Sorry. Let's find young Shinsa. She's clever. Maybe she can fix it.
Okay. Okay. More yapping. I'll do that later. Let's do the outpost. I did kinda everything around this area. I did everything here off stream. I did everything here. I think I befriended every AI NPC so far. Didn't do this area. Like, there's some side missions I haven't done, but we'll do the outpost. Should be fine. Just gonna unlock a thing I can farm off stream. Spent the energy. So I need vicious flowers actually. Wait, it's the wrong way? Yeah, it's the wrong way. Commit Scholar Mastery 1500. Oh, you can do like a stealth mission here too. Occupied by Auret Pavilion. How do you do this? Can you... we have to kill them first, I guess. Clean the outpost or entering as a scholar and to finish the challenge will grant you first clear rewards. Can we do the scholar one or... you have to kill them? Tilt on the starter map, somehow I'm not much above 50%. Oh, I'm at 45. I haven't done everything. It's 91% here. There's actually 100. I don't know why it shows 99. Every area I've been to is like fully cleared. I haven't been here in this part and this area. Just go there basic. Okay, we'll find out. Okay, they don't want me here. So there's no way to do the scholar thing, apparently. Wait, they don't even die? Even the small ones. Okay, this might be kinda tricky, actually. This guy's tanky as fuck. I don't want to aggro all of them, because I hate it when you have the range mobs. Okay, they aggro. Is this guy taking 0 damage? He's taking like almost 0 damage. Fuck. I realized they're level 45, but... No, not the spear one. I hate them. actually gonna heal. Oh, that's not the heal. That's the heal. Should probably use the special attacks too. Okay, just one at a time. Why is this guy not taking any damage? He's taking some damage after the... No, he just heals up to full, what the fuck? Can probably get rid of the aggro. Oh, there's a thing here that I can maybe use. Boom. No, he takes no damage from the explosion either. Dude. I don't get the parry. I frame that. Loot. So we ignore this one. Just healing too much. I should have done the execute there. I didn't realize you can do that while in combat. Can't see shit. Guess we iframe that. Dude. This must die easy. This guy I don't like. There's gotta be some trick to killing this. Maybe you need like fire or something. Let me try. No, he's still taking no damage. What am I missing? Is he bugged? Oh wait, I see. There's like a thing here. Oh. I see. I need to get stamina though. Need to get a lot of stamina. Dude. Wanna target the right one? Okay, now they're killable. Right? I didn't see the green beam at first. Or I did, but I didn't realize it was like immunity. -1. -2. Okay, who's next? You're next. Get stun locked. Oh, dumbass. Easy clap. So what do I get from this? They have like a green icon. What is this icon? Coin toxic powder. It's probably for the powder, I suppose. Yeah, must be. They do like their poisons. Kill this guy first. Yeah. Seems to be what we need to do. Didn't fight those mobs yet. What? No? No, I don't want this. Why? Let me down. Can I skip this? You can. Kind of. Where am I? Fuck. I just want to climb the tower. Ooh, okay, no, skip. But don't tell me they all respawn, you fucking kidding me? Dude. Why? Well, now we know they respawn. Not ideal. Do I have heals? I do have heals again. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I can be smart about this. Hold on. Can we reset them? How do they reset? Is it when I use the shrine? Also reset combat like this. Hey, the more you know. Need to execute this guy. To avoid any unpleasantness. Big AoE. Can't get the parry there. Also exhausted is not good. Do I need to heal? I think so. So if I don't have stam, I want to use the spells instead. One thing I figured. We have been poisoned. Also I need better spells still. Why am I parrying? Monkeys are super easy if they're not immune. Stealth mission. No, you saw nothing. Wait, he didn't die. Is Invis as well? Oh yeah, does that work? So less detection brains. But it doesn't stack with crowds, I think. One thing I've noticed. Yeah, okay. I don't like these ones. I don't know the timing. Max damage. Three left. Hello? I don't want to get out of the range, if that's what resets this area. Like a yellow circle. Gear back full, okay, that's not good. Get rid of some old gear, I guess. I don't think you can even see the antiques, right? Oops. So it's gonna save to decon all of this, I guess. I'll keep the legendary. Just in case. Give it high rarity, continue. Yeah, it's tier 3. Might as well. There's one left. Wakey wakey. Oops. Wait, why can't I? Good. Okay, there we go. The jump. Save mighty drop. Didn't I already have this? Pretty sure we already had this one. Oh, we can claim double. Got outpost, lots of stuff, nice. All 2 iron, kinda need that. You'd enjoy yourself with it if you used it from very high. Oh, okay, that never happened. I did use it from pretty high. Man, I'm very tempted to get the Battle Pass. Could get so much stuff. Like all of this. Tempting. Make burger. Anything else here? So outposts are like big camps, basically. What does this do? Joint battle. No, don't have the mastery for that. Is this the same? Yep. Reclaim countdown. Wait, you can only do this once per day. What level are you now? I think 42. Yeah, 42. I want to show this earlier. Have 5. 5 because I did the... It's here. Wait, what is this? Defeat the demon goose once. How do you do this? So I already... can you get the event again somehow? I don't know how to get that achievement. Also this one I didn't get. And this one I don't know how to do. 10 foes with jumping smash attacks. I tried the jump into landing, but that's not it. It's something else. No, it's this, I think. Yeah, here. Defeat Puppeteer Overture without taking damage. And there was also... I think it's here. Trials. Did all of this. Abyss difficulty not taking damage. Oh, you can do this again. I was wondering about this one. Should we do the boss fight? Do you no hit on this? Or is there no hit? There's no hit on this. Oh no, there is. Never mind. We can claim all of that, I guess. I don't know how the claiming works or why we can claim this stuff, but I think it's if someone gets a good ranking, you can claim stuff, but I don't know why. Yeah, I haven't unlocked all of this. I tried this one, but it's a level 50 boss. I was level 40. But these were all fun fights. Like, this boss is super cool. It's midnight though. Okay, I'll do a couple of tries. We can definitely kill the boss very easily, but killing the boss without getting hit is the difficult part. Because I kind of want to show this on the stream. Oh. Oh, okay, you gotta use specific weapons. I see. Stats out of balance unaffected by character progression. Okay, so you can't do this on like any weapons. I know how to use the twin blades, but rope dart, no idea. I guess we just use twin blades. No swapping. Should be fine. It's only the... oh, never mind, it's both. Kinda wanna position the boss behind the... there goes the no-hit, by the way.
Did I hurt you?
Okay, kinda squishy. Too slow. I think that's a dodge, you can parry them. There's a yellow glow, it's just kinda hard to spot. Let's double him. Get phase 2 now. There was some like pretty cool cutscenes and stuff like that. Parry that. Parry that. Yeah, the boss is not super tanky, so I think this also kind of very doable. Just gotta learn the attack patterns and get the parries right and... there we go. Get hit a few times right now, but it's just a matter of practice. Do I wanna heal? Oh no, because it's dead. We got some of these. Unlock the rope dart before doing it. There's some weapon progression rewards tied to doing this with both recommended weapons. No, yeah, I still get it. You don't have to actually switch to that. Getting the speedrun is good. If I do no hit, I only want to do it a bit slowly. But yeah, that's the horse boss. We got some upgrades, we did. No constitution. That's unfortunate. I really need to get constitution. I could get the set bonus here, I think. Oh no, it would be 3 out of 4. That sucks. Once you get to Kaifeng, it's easier to do the sumo quests. I guess there's no constitution in this zone. Maybe it's something here. I think I had like a thing I can eat. What is this? Upgrade martial arts. Can I... oh, okay, I see. It's just a mat. Hey Drakon, how you doing? So I should open this, right? It's usually just tickets, but... Custom chest, I don't wanna open that. This one for example. Used to gain +1 constitution. So I didn't use those yet. It's from the AI friend. Need to see 5 other ones. Healing bonus, what is this? There's a new fish. Those big and fish. We have golden carp. I don't know what it does. Seems special. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else that we can consume here. Neglecting Ruby again. What's up, Skink? No. We're doing all the side quests. I don't wanna progress the story yet. Need to do all of this stuff. But look. Look. Abyss difficulty without taking damage. We got no hit on this one too. Gonna kill the horse boss next. So Abyss difficulty without taking damage. And then you get these two as well. Kinda automatically. I just don't have the rope dart, but it should be fine. Should be fine. Just gotta learn the patterns. And timings. I think this is easier than the Heartseeker. Heartseeker was the most difficult one. Dude, no hit. Puppeteer was kinda easy. Nope. This is what we do. Do a couple of tries on stream, I guess, and I'll farm this off stream. God damn it! It's a double hit. Dude. It's not even blocked because if I get hit, then I reset. So I could maybe try to push damage. Light attack instead of blocking. Always double hit. Stream should not too. Little sister getting the achievements for you. Wow. Can't believe you said that. Did I get hit? No, I didn't get poison. It's the horse who got poison.
Did I hurt you?
No. Okay, almost phase 2 there. We'll do phase 1 no hit. And then I guess I get food and do phase 2 off stream. Phase 2 is the same without the annoying dude that shoots at you. I can't dodge there, but I have to dodge because the guy is gonna shoot at me. It's just positioning. Nope, wrong timing. Spare it too early. Spare it too late. Really. I could also look at when I have my ult. So we could have pushed it phase 2 probably. In the earlier. Nope. Can just spam the parry. Nope. I'm pushing a bit too much damage. What the fuck? If I don't dodge that, then I get hit, right? That's bullshit. Then you dodge and then you get roll caught. Honestly, I think phase 2 is probably easier than this shit. Okay, we did parry that. Okay, oh, okay, what the fuck is this shit? Oh no. Hey, welcome back to not no hit here. Or I got cement thing. What is this? Like, is just hovering and waiting for me to fucking parry at the wrong time. That's annoying. It does get staggered. I should be using the stagger more. I don't want to be next to this guy. This might do this off stream. No. We do the hard phase, which is phase 1, and phase 2 I do only off stream if I can't immediately get in. You seem like we're sparring everything. Fuck! Sekiro new game +7 no hit run. No, this is why I don't do no hit runs. I don't know when to parry. Like, he's just delaying that fucking infinitely. That's annoying. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. If he does that in phase 2 and it's like super close, it's gonna be annoying. Did I get hit? No. No, just... Fuck you, horse. Maybe I can jump that. It's like a stomp or outrange it. Any extra... yeah, you get an achievement, you get rewards. The only way to get the mega title portrait thing is to do no hit. Let me actually show it. Because I did the other bosses. I can't go to menus right now. I did the other bosses, the other 2 bosses off stream. No hit. I did the ones that Skink can do outside of like easy mode. Because he plays on like easy difficulty, for those who didn't know. Sorry, am I calling someone out here? Not my intention. I would never do that. I need to jump that. I need to just jump that. Or you can parry it. I need to learn to parry it or jump it. I don't fucking know. Just gotta get the timing down. No matter what. Did we get hit? No. Okay, good. Piece of shit. Hey, what's been done? How you doing? Did you do any of these no-hit challenges yet? Okay, I know that one. This fucker! No. That was going so well. Then you get hit by some random fucking projectile from the other guy. Again, this piece of shit. Lurkers who didn't see it yet. Oh, is that the same clip? Yeah, I think so. That the was it yesterday? Yesterday, right? That's so fucking off. Tianlane, thank you for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? Welcome everyone. Doing a no-hit achievement thing here. I'll try to. One of the bosses. Okay, excellent. I think I should use light attack when I have the berserk active. Oh, this is gonna be a charge right? No. And the ranged guy hits me. Dude. And like how the horse is between us. I still get hit. Some bullshit. Okay, I can't interrupt then. I think I could maybe stagger the horse, but... nope. No. Run aimless without UI and big flowers. That's what I do most of the time. But this is kinda... fun broken this too. It's the dopamine when you finally manage to do it. The horse don't even got arms. No, it should be easy money. No, this horse is different. And it's this fucker who's ruined the attempt. Phase 2 doesn't have this asshole shooting at us. So it's easier. You see? I even dodge soul directly into an arrow. Unreal. Oh, also, I need to... Did we get the shoutouts? We did. Okay, thank you. Of course, excellent. Good job. No. Boy. Honestly, I think phase 2 is gonna be easier. I think it's just gonna be easier. I can just focus on the boss. I'm just gonna fuck it. I'm just gonna jump it. Nope. Wrong timing. I don't know the kick. What's our awesome? Underpaid but awesome. Yeah. And this guy shoots me. Nope. Can I use the... I can use these skills too. I'm not sure if I should though. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't. It's the other guy too. You can't kill the other one, I think. It's immune. At least in this story it is. Okay, we did not get him. We need to get the horse tank, the range damage. Really interesting design. Okay, 30%. How? How? The horse is in... How do we get fucking shot from there? That's bullshit. Okay, that felt like actual bullshit. We got hit, yeah. She was like a melee stomp too. But good progress, definitely getting better. No, I thought I could outrange that, perhaps. But I should use parry, because I can... No, you can't kill the little guy. He's immune. He dies when the horse dies. Spoiler. There's a story behind it, but... Those who are going to play the game, I'll let them experience that. It's a pretty cool story, actually. This game has a lot of cool stories. Like, I didn't expect it, but... Like, Chinese folklore and whatnot. Did some side missions off stream. It's the one with the like lunar goddess, the one that was interesting. The environments are super cool. I can maybe show the other boss. It's like straight out of Elden Ring. After this one, if we get this done. I think we can get this done. I don't have the ulti yet. Need to wait. Nah, bad timing. This game of all time after TFT. It's a really good game. Highly recommend for those who didn't play this yet. No, this stomp, that delayed stomp. Cause I always think it's a faster attack, so I parry really, really fast. Then my timing's off. Wait, what? Why did it change to fucking bow? I don't want to try the rope down, because I don't have any abilities for it yet. Piece of shit! I hate this fucking ranged mob there. It would be fine without the range, dude. Would be absolutely fine. again. I even see it coming, but I got stuck in the ability I shouldn't be using, because this ability is terrible. Maybe I can use it. No, I'm not gonna use it. Fuck. Because this thing, I don't know what to do with this. This just feels like a terrible ability. Like locks you in animation. I've no stem. Used to eat a lot of damage during that. Okay, wait, is this charge? What the fuck? Okay, I've never seen that before. Leaderboards for hitless speedruns? Yeah, I don't know how the leaderboard works. Is it like time spent or? It's probably time, right? You also need some luck, like you need to not get the fucking bullshit mechanics as well. I got interrupted by the boss there, or the small guy. Okay, he's gonna do this shit again. I get hit by the archer, you kidding me? You're fucking kidding me. Okay, we didn't get him. Okay. Is he stunned? Oh, he's stunned. We dodged that. No. Almost. Visst paljon tam sisältään tie Hotseeker one tuo. Can't wait for this little fucker to be dead. Still, phase 2 is gonna be easy, right? It's gonna be easy peasy. And we get hit. First clears, then time-based ones, makes sense. Okay, just like a quick stomp, that's new too. I need to get range because of the range that been too close. Gonna do the AoE stomp. Oh, thank you. I was actually gonna miss the parry there. Oh, I didn't get the Berserk there. I thought I had it. No! Wrong timing. He switched to the other combo. I thought he was gonna do the side hit again. Piece of shit. You couldn't just shoot once. It had to be 2 times. Nope. Terrible. It's terrible. Maybe create distance, more distance, but there's a limit. It does the quick stomp there. Sometimes the slow stomp and sometimes the quick stomp. And I don't really tell the difference properly. No. I don't have the berserk again. I have it now. I think we used it after the crit to get the... I think I dodged that projectile there, because the time slowed. Okay. I don't want to get fucking projectiled here. Oh, rip. Look at how you do so much damage. Strat shot inner way, and that's the first time you felt like your attacks do meaningful damage to bosses. You get like equalized stats here. It's the I can show it here, but it's the trial challenge mode. With Discord? No. Wait, what's in Discord? So you were typing Thursday? Yeah, Thursday's fine. Works for me. Yeah, no, I did see that.
Did I hurt you?
Also, all premises from the deflect. I think that hits super hard. Okay, big damage here. Nope. Why? Why do I use that ability? That's fucking terrible. Why does this ability... this is why I don't like Twin Blades. You have that one user skill. Unless like you unlock some super strong buff for it later. But it just feels bad. The gap loss is alright. And the berserk, but... not a huge fan of Twin Blades. Really? is the execute phase. Big damage here. I don't think the small guy attacks when you have the stun. How do I fucking miss that again? This kick. Just need to learn. Again, I shouldn't use that. Like, this is easy. I'm gonna jump this. Fuck this. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I have no stam here. Fuck! It's like the easy mechanic too. But I thought I could push it to phase 2 maybe. The kick again, I parried too early. Good progress though. We're learning. It's the kick. I'm gonna just jump this. I should probably try to parry it though. Wait, what is this? 7 TV emote. Oh, Etat has an emote. Okay. That's funny. Nice. No, no, no. Dude. This boss is super annoying. Like, if he could just do the easy mechanics, all would be fine. I don't think he shoots me, right? Now he might, so I'm gonna... And kick, and I would have gotten shot as well. Dude... Why? Let me out of my misery already. Oh, interrupted by that. Okay, quick headbutt means kick afterwards, and if I try to parry instantly, I'm kinda fucked. Have to keep that in mind, I guess. Dodge just in case. Okay. No kick this time because he gets stunned there. Yeah, good damage. What is this though? Is this the jump? No, not jump. This fucker! It would have been fine without the fucking range bullshit. Nope. It's the double parry. Because I don't parry the first one, I don't know when I parry the second one. Because the boss just misses. Okay, now it's fine. Nope. Nope, not fine. Does the immobilize work? No, of course not. I shouldn't use that lock in animation. Any animation lock is bad. Where you can react with a parry or the dodge. Too greedy. That was the delayed stomp, but it wasn't. And now it's even faster. Let's go to this side. No ranged bullshit. Okay, okay, cool. I thought, okay, I'm gonna land, I'm gonna try to parry it. We instantly get sent in the air. Maybe just have to jump it. Because I don't know how I feel about parrying that. Just push them as here, I guess. Pumpuli? Yeah, that is a Finnish word. Okay. Come this way. I don't want to get shot. No! This range fuckers keeps me spamming dodge saw when I don't want to. There's supposed to be some like combo attack there, but I don't know how to do it. Okay, boss is kinda low health here. Outrange this. Really? Okay, I have to parry that. I can't try to jump it and have that happen. That's bullshit. Giga fucking bullshit. Come like say us youngsters are made of pumpuli. Yes. I've heard the saying before.
Did I hurt you?
Okay. Oh. I thought I was gonna do the combo bombos again, but... Okay. No, not this shit. I don't know what to do here. We get hit by the fucking... what are you supposed to do, man? He just jumps at you and at the same time you get fucking shot by the archer. Like, what are you can dodge all that? I'm pretty sure. You just jump? I don't think you're supposed to jump either. Just gotta hope that we don't get the mechanic, I guess. Because the archer makes it impossible to actually avoid taking damage there. If I was just the boss, it would be fine. How? How do we get hit there? Newest boss? Oh, was there some new content release? Did you do the no-hit or... Polly has a no-hit as well. Okay, we dodged that. Perfect dodge. Too early. Course not. First try. Not hard at all. Okay. Too late. I don't know why I can't get the timings. There's gonna be a... Want to do damage here. Maybe that's good damage, not sure. It actually does a lot of damage, but... You can only use it during the execute there, basically. Okay. No. What are you supposed to do about that? I tried to time when the shockwave hits. Maybe you can't even parry that. Maybe you just have to jump it and then like avoid the boss charge with a jump as well. Some bullshit. I know he does that on phase 2 as well. It's just gonna be annoying if you get the mechanic. Okay, perfect dodge there. I think there's more projectile. Yeah, good thing I dodged there. He shot earlier there. I don't think he's gonna shoot again. Maybe now he will. Okay, so you can't avoid that by jumping. Okay, I thought I had to jump because of the arena being restricted there, so I couldn't go behind the horse. Which you need to do, otherwise you get shot by this asshole. Okay, we avoid that. Do the big damage attack. Do the easy mechanics here. What? What are you supposed to do about that? Fucking bullshit, man. Maybe you spam this then, if it's good damage. I don't know if it is. Nope. You can use it once after the execute because the boss is stunned, but you use it twice and you get hit. I just wanna kinda push the phase 2 before we get the annoying mechanic. And this one. Okay, I can dodge there, I guess. This asshole's gonna shoot. Okay, some quick stomp. Great. We get hit. But most of the mechanics are a lot smoother. Gonna do the stomp here. I think I have to get out of the range there. I don't know how you do the like combo attacks there. Don't get too far. Bullshit mechanic. Okay. So you jump and you dodge, so... No, not this shit. Maybe if you... I don't know. You get shot anyway, like... Maybe it's because, like, maybe you can parry both. If you parry it at the exact right time, maybe just a smaller parry window when you get that mechanic. Time slow also means we can do this attack, I think. Oh, but I got hit. Never mind. Poison bullshit. Too early. But yeah, it's realistically it's just one mechanic that keeps fucking us up here most of the time. And this shit. And this fucking shit. Like you think you're positioned correctly, but he still hits you. Because the horse keeps moving when he does the side attack. Fast stomp, of course. I dodge straight into an arrow. Because I see him going for the arrows, but... Too early, apparently. I don't know how long that fucking wait is before he stomps. Like the next two are easy, it's just the first one that's just random as hell. Oh, he's stunned, what? I don't have time to go for the berserk. Have to do it after. Not this shit again, dude. Yeah, no, I don't fucking know. I think if you miss the first one, you just gonna miss the other ones. Cause you still get by the arrow. Maybe I can do it if I parry the first one. Didn't get hit good. Just bullshit mechanic. No. No, you still get hit by the arrow, you see? What the fuck are you supposed to do about that? You kill the boss before you get this mechanic? Or, like, what is the fucking idea there? It's fucking bullshit. Maybe I try to dodge solid, so we get the time slow or something, but I don't fucking know. You definitely can't parry that. Because I did that at the right time and we still get hit by the arrow. It's annoying as fuck. Okay. Why can't he just do the easy mechanics? Why always this bullshit? Wow! Could parry at the same time as always, and now we get hit. You can do this here. No. Or yes? So I'm pretty sure I'm not doing some of the mechanics correctly. Like there's something I'm just missing. Piece of shit, almost hit me again. Nope. I dodged soul and he does the kick. Because I fear that he's gonna shoot arrows again. Just randomly, and I'm not behind the horse. Just get guaranteed hit point. Nope. Had to dodge all back because otherwise he lost the stomp and I get hit by that. But the mini boss does then. Okay, this bullshit again. I jumped too late. It's always after kill, guys, just remember that. Did I get hit? No. Okay, good. It's fucking annoying, boss. Almost got hit by that. Good RNG, I guess. Oh, he gets interrupted. And his stun ice should be in Berserk here. Is he gonna do the... Oh, he would have gone for the thing here, I think. What the... That's fucking bullshit! I parry right like you're supposed to, and because I parry, my character slides to the side, and we get hit by the arrow. Like, what are you supposed to do there? How are you supposed to no-hit this fucking bullshit? If that happens. Some fucking RNG, boss. No. Oh, this... Okay. I thought he was gonna jump. That's just a dodge. That's just a dodge mechanic. He like didn't do that earlier at all. Gonna get shot here. Nope. If I parried that, I would still get hit by the arrow. Honestly, I thought this boss would be a lot easier than the other ones. But there's so much RNG that maybe I was wrong. Okay, boss is kinda low health here. Maybe we can push some damage here. Nope, it's the kick again. Hey Martyr, how you doing? Playing on hardcore is this practice? This is the max difficulty. We're trying to do a no-hit run. There's an achievement for that. So we're just killing the boss is easy, but doing it without getting hit is not. And I still think phase 2 is probably gonna be easier. Max damage there. Oh, I'm too far. I lost my target in... That's bad. Sounds hard to do, yeah. I thought this would be easier, but this little ad kinda keeps screwing things on. And just focus on the horse mechanics, because I get shot by arrows. Which you don't have in phase 2. So if we get there, I think we have better chances. There's still some mechanics I don't quite understand how to avoid though. Like all of this is easy. Okay. Got a lot of damage there. Okay, this bullshit again. And I dodged roll too early. So I don't need to keep jumping, but I can just outrange it, I think. I think it was the closest so far. I had to dodge all the arrows straight into a stomp. Maybe I should use that more. Okay, missed the easy parry there. It does lock you in animation, but it does a lot of damage apparently, the blade throw ability. What? Okay, that was not what I meant to do. Luckily didn't get hit there. Stick kick, too early parry. For achievement or something? Yeah, you get an achievement and you get a lot of like special like currencies and stuff for doing this, and unlocks like an portrait you can have, I think. Did I get hit? I'm not sure if I got hit there. I don't think I did. Okay. No, oh no, I need to jump. I need to double jump out to outrange then. Can't just dodge roll twice and it's too slow. Not poison? Okay, good. It's the kick, too early parry again. Noob in this game don't know when to parry, so you try to dodge so... they're both fine. I think parry is more rewarding if you get good at it, but dodge roll is also... Like some things you can't parry, you have to dodge roll them. This boss has one mechanic that you can only dodge roll, for example, but I like parry a lot. So you do some damage with that too. There's also block, but if you block then you fail the like no-hit challenges and whatnot. And maybe this boss would be easier with the more paid dodge approach to it than parry. I'm out of stam here. Nah, goes for the kick again. This kick mechanic gets me way too often. Like I use those for mobility alone. And to avoid the arrows. It's also necessary, I think. Oh, how do you avoid that? Just gotta always be behind the horse. This boss has way too much RNG. You get the overlapping mechanics from 2 bosses. Yep, again. Just very annoying. Get more damage out there. Just gonna do the kick here. Okay, this time we parry it. And I can dodge, so I'm out of stam, I think. I don't know what to do there. Sometimes it works, sometimes I can jump out and dodge, but... Or jump dodge, maybe that's why I managed to do it earlier. I can't interrupt that. Should know by now. Okay, we do avoid that. Just fully use that. So I can get a melee range there. Just gonna shoot. Yep. Maybe stagger the horse. No, okay, let's try to dodge all this. No, I don't see that. The boss will hit you with the arrows. Okay, I parried the arrow, that's good. Too early. This boss without getting hit would not want to one me in PvP. But that's the thing, like, you have to practice all of these different mechanics. It's the same in PvP. If you get used to parrying all the hits in PvP, like that's very different from parrying the hits in PvE. Still have different timings. Fuck. Just muscle memory. I haven't done any PvP yet in this game. Looking forward to it though. I don't want to do the single player story first. PvP could be probably a lot of fun though. Okay, almost got hit there. And we get the kick. What's the PvP in the game? There's a Battle Royale mode and there's a 1v1 arena. Haven't tried either one of them yet though. No, I can't interrupt that. Must be the most patient man in the world. No, just stubborn. Just stubborn. But thank you. Okay. I don't know the timing here though. Okay, we do get in. Didn't get hit so far. Okay. No! I need to just jump there. Install it, just jump out. But I need to also untoggle the boss. Because otherwise I can't jump far enough. Okay, all of that is easy. That is not. No hit so far, 10 seconds later it's over, yeah. God damn it. I still think phase 2 is gonna be easier. Really do. Thought I could land that first, but... I'm gonna get hit here by poison, or maybe not. No, too greedy. I just feel like I need to push all the damage before we get there. I think the jump mechanic is the one that just kills me. Too greedy. Because then you get the boss shooting and the boss, the horse jumping at the same time. Really? Look where I am. Look where I am. Boss goes in the air, boss, the other one shoots me through that. I even dodge roll here to have the boss between us, but no. And lands right after the dodge roll. That's crazy. 50 minutes, good luck. Hope you make it. Thank you. Me too, I hope so. Because I need to get some food soon. I'm looking at the fucking mini boss instead of the horse. Because he's paranoid by the arrows at this point. There comes the arrows and I get hit because I'm stuck in the animation. Gonna fucking lose my mind. No, I used the execute too soon. I'm just throwing. No, I have no stat. Okay. Okay. Lucky. Not lucky because we get this shit again. And I get hit even though I dodge roll. The time slows, but I get hit. Because I think you get hit by the shockwave. The time slows when you do a perfect dodge, but... I don't know what you're supposed to do again about that mechanic. It's just fucking... undoable. Nope. Can't do anything. If you don't get that one mechanic, it should be fine.
Did I hurt you?
Why? Oh no, I'm out of stam. I thought it was gonna be fine. I thought it was gonna be absolutely fine. How am I out of stam? Because I didn't even dodge hold there many times.
Did I hurt you?
Great. I've been spamming abilities too much. I hate this. I fucking hate this boss. For like just killing the boss, it's fine, like super easy. But no hit on this is absolutely cursed. Okay, I'm gonna save stam here. Okay. Nope. Nope, I should have jumped. I should have just double jump. Why do I even try to dodge all that?
Did I hurt you?
Too early. I even knew that he was gonna go for the kick and I still parried too early. Shouldn't wait for the horse to turn. And then you parry. Nope. We even dodge all there, dodge all into parry. And still get hit by the arrow. Just get RNG'd, I guess. That's some bullshit. Why do I go for an attack there? Because I think, okay, maybe I can squeeze in one light attack. So I just waited for the shockwave there. Very low stun. Great. Like you can't really parry the arrows either. It comes from a dead angle. You can like see it's about to land. You can predict it. That one you can parry. I just failed to. Getting annoyed at this point. We don't even get to phase 2. There's still a lot that can go wrong in phase 2 even if it's easier. Out of stem. Gonna get shot here. He's gonna go for the easy mechanic actually. Oh, never mind. I thought he was gonna do the jump attack. The targeting fucks me up there. got stuck there. I need to do one, but it starts casting the second. Really? Since when does he do the gap close into like immediately start stomping multiple times? Again, why can I just wait? I just parried too early. It's like the billionth time, same attack. Very low stam here. Okay, I mean, that also works, right? You just jump over him. Gonna get the arrows at us. Yeah, arrows incoming, and this pulls in. But we can interrupt that. No! Boss jumps backwards and we get hit by arrows. Okay, but I know I can interrupt that now, I think. So we don't have to do the mechanic at all, right? Okay, we dodge that and get hit. Just gotta stay close to the boss, you can't let him get distance. Just nailing all these other mechanics. It's just a kick, really. I'm out of stam. Out of stam. Okay, if we back off, he doesn't do the kick, I think. I'm gonna bait the easy mechanics, perhaps. Or what are supposed to be easy, but I still get hit by there. Okay, I very too early there. Okay, we can interrupt that as well. Kinda out of stam here. We just chill with the light axe. And get fucking RNG'd again by boss. Nice. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Like, how does anyone do that mechanic if that happens? Well, there's restart, I guess. Hey, Corellia, how you doing? Hello, hello. doing a no-hit on this boss at the moment. It's a bit tricky. No, no, I had to get out because of the too greedy there. Just trying to push too much damage. A question, what is your question? Okay, I thought he would be interrupted there. Guess not. Rip. Couldn't interrupt the spinny blade attack. Okay, we do Berserk. Oh, there's some cooldown, fuck. Okay, we parry that this time. Jump out. Jump over the boss. Okay, interrupt the... if you can, interrupt it. That's a dodge. That's a dodge mechanic or jump. Passive in Dual 3 in ESO called Roughen says while dual attacks give you 8% damage bonus when attacking stunned, immobilized, silenced enemies, does it count on light and heavy attacks? Or only dual attacks through abilities? It's light and heavies and any dual ability. But nothing else. So it doesn't affect like class skills and scribing abilities and so on. Or does affect the scribing double skill. Wait, what did I do? I got out. Wait, where is it? Warning paths, trials. These ones are very easy. Like this one was super easy, and this boss was. There were some mechanics that were super hard to avoid, but I would just outrange it. This, I think, once we get to phase 2, it's not going to take long from phase 2 to be done, but it's tricky. The new character, because you got your purple hair now. Wait, purple hair? Running Warden, Assassination, Stormcaller. Stormcalling, Null, Arca, Rallying Cry, Bloodspawn, until you get Paylog. Yeah, it sounds very, very solid. Lots of people running that. Paylog's a good option. You could also keep Blind. Blind is a very good set. I think people kind of sleep on it. But Paylog is also very solid. So you're probably thinking more from like dueling point of view, right? I mean, for dueling, Paylog is the way to go. People build 500 Paylog and just incap into bow, but straight into an arrow. Rip. What's your thing on New Vault? Character looks exactly like your New Vault character. Oh, I see. The theme. No. Interrupt. No! Okay, yes. What do we do here? Okay, it's not gonna shoot because he already did the mechanic. There we go, phase 2, first time. And just no hit this, right? Dorsal. Okay, are you done? Oh, he's gonna do the another dodge mechanic here. Because I think this is a lot easier. Okay, we dodged that. No! No! We can finish this, just practice the phase 2, I guess. Can you damage there? You can damage there, interrupt that. I see. So we can do that in phase 2, phase 1 as well. Just dodge all the first hit and interrupt the follow-ups. Okay, okay, I see. And that one you dodge solo. Ah, okay, it makes so much sense now. And this is easy. Oh, I didn't get the Isodon Berserk way earlier. Okay. Not no hit yet though. Great day. Like you have in the past, love to see it. Yeah, this game's fun. Also, there was some good news for ESO's PvP for next year. So we're looking forward to that. Been a pretty good day, I would say. Yeah, Mernox, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's. Except that we still have this small ad here, but we can probably still do what we did in phase 2 there earlier. Okay. I don't think he's gonna shoot again. It's probably like a cooldown on the mechanic. Okay, can interrupt this. I should have doxel. Didn't realize he'd do that. We didn't get hit by the poison? Okay, that's good. Do the execute there. He's gonna do the kick here, probably. Okay, we dodge shot that, that's good. He's gonna do the gap blows or not. Phase 2. Okay. No! Okay, well we finished this. But I definitely got this now, though. Just too greedy there. It was the, like, easy mechanic, too. Just do the Berserk here, execute. So tank here in phase 2. Okay, you can still get hit there, which is a bit of a problem. But you can just parry this, because there's no archer shooting arrows at you. So doing that mechanic correctly is just gonna get it done, basically. I think here you can attack. Not sure if he does damage while on the crown. Too greedy. Okay, we're gonna start speedrunning phase 2s. Also, what is this red bar? Venom. I don't have Venom.
Did I hurt you?
Okay. But this one I still don't know how to avoid properly. So we just do the jump tech there. Okay, he's gonna do the... Can I interrupt this somehow? No, no, we get hit. Almost, almost. And we don't get hit by the boss, we get hit by the arrow. So this is only a problem in phase 1. Why do I get hit by that? Easy mechanic. This archer is actually harder to avoid than the boss. Not even kidding. Okay. She misses the first one. The timing's different. It's gonna be poison. He's gonna do this shit. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get the fucking arrows though. Okay. I avoided all of that. Holy shit. I don't know how. Kinda low stam here. Okay. This is just bullshit, man. I don't have stam. Okay, he runs the wrong way, luckily. We need to create some space here. You fucking... Okay, I thought he was gonna go... Dude. I thought he was gonna start jumping again. Or do the shockwaves, but he does the... She did the kick. Can I maybe start with this? Yeah, I can, right? Overall, I should have better mystic abilities. Okay, we interrupted the kick there. Okay. Okay, no, I need to I need to interrupt that. I need the charge attack. I should always save one charge attack, I think. In case he decides to do that. Didn't get hit? Okay, good. I got hit by the fucking archer. Oh, the poison knocks him down. Too late with the parry this time. I didn't know he would do the kick, but I don't know the timing of that. It's not like... It's a little bit later, I guess. Or a little bit earlier than that. Can't interrupt that, because he shoots at the same time. Can you change the... Maybe I could get more damage with the fire oil or something. Maybe speed doing that. Fire oil or poison, maybe? Let's try fire oil. Oh yeah, that's a little bit more damage. Maybe we can push phase 2 here? Okay, I mean, that helps. I should be using consumes a lot more. Yeah, do the charge. There we go. Now we get 3 attacks here. Okay, I don't know the parry damage of that properly, but it's kinda easy to parry, I think. It's gonna do the charge again. Oh, it's gonna do this shit. No, the last hit. If you get that parry, it does a like special attack, but okay, this should be easy. Also, is fire oil the best one, or should I use poison? I feel like fire is probably the best, because we already have poison from the boss, right? I don't have this stack. Fuck. They probably do stack. Also, can you get the embers here between tries? I don't know if you can. Too greedy. I also thought he would get staggered there. Refresh the fire. It doesn't last that long, but lasts long enough. Straight into an arrow. We just did a little bit of good RNG. Should be fine. I swear, I just fucking curse myself by saying that. Berserk here. Phase 2. Refresh that. Oh, okay. Why do I try to parry? Why do I try to parry? Still focused on the buff reapplying. Did I get hit? No. Okay, all good. Did I get hit? No. Okay, all good. Gonna do the kick. This time we parry it. And we know how to deal with this. Or not, because I don't have stamina for double jump. I don't know if you can just dodge that too, like in phase 2. Maybe you could try. But the problem is that you can dodge into the shockwaves. I think that's the main issue. Gonna launch them here. Or he's gonna do this. I mean, we can test it here. Or not, that's fine. Okay, no, I'm dead, I think. Yeah, with the fucking arrows, right? Without the arrows, that would be fine, it's like phase 2. It's annoying. I could try poison too. Oh, except we don't have it. I'm just throwing everything. Why do... Okay, by every mechanic now. Just trying to speedrun too much. We just need to get to phase 2. Oh, the fire's on.
Did I hurt you?
What's he gonna do? Oh, no, that's illegal. The arrows. The fucking arrows. Really? Some mini stomp there. Okay, good.
Did I hurt you?
Okay, phase 2. Reply the fire. Dodge soul. Okay, we do parry that. Okay, good. No! But too close. I need to dodge soul earlier. God damn it. Did I get hit? No. Okay, good.
Did I hurt you?
Can interrupt that. Right? Okay, maybe not. Okay, this fucker. Can really tired of this phase 1. Like, really tired of it.
Did I hurt you?
Okay, great. Just apply the fire a bit closer, I think. Thought I could get the ability off before, but I guess not. Wonder if I can start with this. No, no. It's too close to the boss if I do that. Just gonna have a mechanic here. Phase 2? Phase 2. No! Stuck in the... I should not use that ability there. Gonna do the kick and I can parry it.
Did I hurt you?
Phase 2. No, no, no. I thought I didn't have time to apply the fire, so I spammed dorsal there. So I wanna get the dorsal off as soon as possible, and we wind up dorsaling too early. Instead. Okay, I can also dorsal this stomp there, but Okay, some of that didn't hit us. How? It's the exact same time. Maybe I'm just greeting too much, but probably do that to him at the start. Okay, good. Yeah, good. No fucking way. It's with the AoE. Like right as I get the stun. Great. Of course, of course. He's gonna not save. Yeah, because he's gonna do the poison. Luckily Can we get phase 2? We can. I'm gonna wait for the charge here. Now I reply to fire. Just play it safe. I'm gonna do it again. Yes. Can I do this perhaps? Did I just? Okay, I did. Good. You did parry that. Fuck. And the kick again. Just too greedy. No. Thought I had to dorsal backwards because of the imminent poison AoE. Dorsal? Okay, good. Nope. I always feel absolutely horrible in this game. The 1v1s. Yeah, I've heard some conflicting opinions about them. Okay, he shouldn't be doing any range stuff. Can still do the melee though. So need to be a little bit cautious about that. Because I backpedal, that hits at a different time. It's midnight, yeah. 2.5 hour drop. I can do this. I can do this though. Like I would have done this some other time if I thought I couldn't do it, but Okay. Quick phase 2 before brain stack. Okay, good. Okay, misses the kick there. Okay. Are you gonna charge? Fucking hell, dude! Did I get shot by the archer? I think so. Not even sure. Because the damage was before the stomp, I think. Too greedy. Yeah, I do need to get some dinner. Half your hits won't register. Often so like it, that's literally just RNG. I hope it's I hope they can fix that, because I know Elden Ring had the same issue with its multiplayer. I hate this phase 1. Phase 2 is no problem, I can just do the mechanics, but phase 1... Like, you're doing the mechanics, and then this fucker just shoots at you while you're doing the mechanics. And he does the kick. Great. Did I get hit? No. Really? Why? Why would you charge there? Why would you fucking do a random charge like there? Which you, like, this boss doesn't do the charge in phase 1 usually. Gonna shoot. This fucking horseman. Fucking horse.
Oh, did I hurt you?
Okay. Yep, nope. So we do the fire. And we get shot again by this fucking boss. No. Gonna lose my mind. Gonna actually lose my mind. Late? No, we're killing this boss. Or doing the no-hit. I mean... It's just always some bullshit. Really? That hits us. This fucking targeting, man! Why does it switch to a dude? Just randomly, like this. Phase 1 is just fucking bullshit. Did we get it? No. Okay, good. Phase 2. Okay, good. Gonna do it again. Okay. Can I interrupt this? I can. No fucking way, dude. Look at the health. Half health and he was gonna get stunned there. That was it. That was gonna be it. Nope. We get hit by the kick again. Did I get hit? No, I didn't. Okay, all good. Gotta interrupt that. Don't shoot me. No! Interrupt that. It's gonna shoot. Nope, I have to spam roll because otherwise I just get fucking shot by the dude. And then I end the dodge roll when he's about to charge me. So it's just fucking GG at that point. It's just fucking GG. Okay, does like a double swing there. I don't know how I get that attack. Sometimes. I'm trying it again, but... Because I think the double swing thing hits a lot harder. So I could push some DPS perhaps. I don't know why I don't get it always. I need to just find a target dummy or something, practice then. Mentality. What? Would have given up already? No, we never give up. No, it just throws the next one, you know, like it doesn't work. I thought I got hit by the archer, so I was gonna reset anyway. Wait, can I just... I click it too early, maybe. Hold on. No? How do you get the double hit after? Oh, it's like when it returns, you click. Ah. Oh wait, that's a different one. Which one is better? So does either a side swipe or like double hit? I think the double hit is more damage. So if I have time, I should probably wait for that. So in the execute phase, for example, try. But I'm not patient enough to wait for it. I'm just fucking up everything right now. Just too focused on trying to figure out this attack, but I guess I should do it like before. Yeah, I guess that. Nah, I don't like that. We do that in execute, nowhere else. Just play normally until then. What am I doing? What am I doing? I started playing like fucking idiot all of a sudden. Trying to parry the slow stomp. Okay. Okay, now I missed the execute. Because I tried to do the... it's just clunky, man. It's just fucking clunky as hell. You can interrupt this. And we get shot. Because I can't go behind the boss. Like, what the fuck, man. Ay, ay, ay. It's just too much. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Nope. Nope. Guess shitty RNG strikes again. I tried to wait for it and I tried to parry and... why did I ever start doing that? I should just not do it. But I feel like it's our damage as well. If we get the doubles cross thing. Or cross slash thing. Now I parry it wrong times. Okay. And now if we do this... I don't know if it's even more damage to be honest. Nope, I can double jump, status them. I should try to dodge roll then. Same as in phase 2. Just to set in my ways. Okay, we can do a double hit there. Just gonna shoot in a moment. Don't get to damage the boss because of this fucking archer, man. Okay, he's gonna do this shit again. Get repress that. Oh. No, okay. Do we get hit? How? How the fuck does the arrow go through the boss? What the fuck? That's some bullshit. Oh my fucking god. Did not get hit by the poison? Okay, good. Do we get a phase 2 here? Yep. Let's activate the... No. I'm spamming Barry there like a fucking idiot. Nope. I had to dodge so because of the arrow. Then the timings are off. Thought that was the time to push damage, but I guess not. Okay, we buried the arrow, they're gonna lock it there. Auto stem here. I hate this boss, I hate this boss, I actually fucking hate this boss. Yeah, I don't know if that's more damage than spamming LMB. Oh, he still does that. You can't interrupt that. What the fuck, man? Kamul, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Lawsortrone, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We're doing a little no hit challenge here. It's a pretty annoying boss. Okay, we can stop that. Nope. Blasting. I mean, we're getting closer to getting this done, but get to phase 2, but it's always some bullshit, man. The boss itself is easy, it's just the no-hit aspect that's a little bit challenging. Do I get poison? No? Okay, no poison, okay. Do we get the phase 2? We do get phase 2 here. And we get hit. To unlock your redirect settings on YouTube sometimes can double rate you. Oh, I have no idea how those work. I'm big noob on YouTube streaming, but I need to look that up. Thank you again for the raid though. Always appreciate it. Okay, we can parry that, barely. And I get hit. Challenging yourself again. Yeah, the boss is easy, it's just the no-hit that's difficult. And phase 1 is more difficult than phase 2. We have this little fucker shooting arrows. We have to like position behind the boss and sometimes you still get hit. Like I think phase 2 is just about doing the mechanics. And here it's like positioning the boss between, or the horse between me and the annoying archer. Just reapply the fire. Okay. Can maybe push more damage there. Okay. No. Hit by the second stomp there. And then we've been at this for I think 2 hours now. I don't know if this is even the most difficult one, because I did some other bosses no hit off stream. And I did spend a lot of time on those fights too. But this is probably the most annoying one, I would say. Okay, I think we get phase 2 here, probably. Yeah, especially with the poison. Phase 2, reapply the fire. Dodge all this shit. Can do Berserk here. Okay, we parry that. Dodge all that. Okay, barely parried that. very close. No bullshit mechanic here. There we go. Finally. Ai ai ai. Can achievement for no hit run. Hey, what's Mr. Senko in Magenta? Hello, hello. Lusotron, are you doing Stixiko? Sorry, I didn't read earlier. I had to log in. Hope you guys doing well. You do get an achievement, yes, and you get some really good stuff. There's a let me actually show it here. There's one for each boss. You get +1 ambition, it's a stat, so our characters get more powerful for doing that. And right, I think that's a stat. You get a point here. It was 5 before, now it's 6. And there's an achievement. Or maybe not an achievement. Hold on. No, there's no achievement, but it goes towards the... it's like challenge modes here, you get a mark here. You see, we have this this icon here that we've done it no hit. And we get a badge. The no hit is part of the challenges. And there's an area reward progress. You get some accessory once you have killed all of the bosses no hit. I've done 3 of them. I was gonna actually call it a day after this one, but maybe you guys want to see the other bosses. I won't be doing no hit again. Well, maybe I will, but not on purpose. But I can show some of the boss fights. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, as people do these bosses, there's like amount of ranked players here. You unlock, like you get more rewards. I think this is the new boss. Dao Lord. So I think I claimed them for the other ones. 17 hours more playtime than you, by the way. Wait, really? Max level for like 15 plus hours, basically. Yeah, I've just been collecting butterflies and doing these no hits. But yeah, I'll show this boss. I've done all of the... Actually, I can do it here in challenges. And we get some loot too, I think. This fight is really cool. I haven't done it in at like level 5, but it should be fine. Started like 3 days before me. Yeah, I've been kinda addicted. Game's fun. There's a lot of things to do. It's probably my favorite boss so far, visually. Yeah, okay. Well, that would have been the no hit run. I should probably use the other weapon. Oh, I can do this too. You can't during the challenge runs. We don't get phase 2 yet. Let's probably heal up. Except I need to change that. Maybe I don't need to heal. I probably don't need to heal. Fuck. Oh, no she does that. This is like straight out of Elden Ring. Like this boss fight. Like Basiru sucks, I think. It's a cool ass fight. Doing this no hit was yeah, that was probably harder than the boss videos did earlier, to be honest. She's doing the easy mechanics right now. I'm not gonna heal, fuck that. Okay, this is the difficult one. We would have died there without our passive. Okay, we do die there. What level are you? I think 43 or 42. Too early. Now my timings are off for this boss. I don't know, I'm just getting hit by everything. Need to lock in. So I don't get the timing for that anymore. Kokra like this boss too. I highly doubt Kokra's this far in the game. Maybe he is. Get phase 2 here. But yeah, this boss is cool. Thought he would be able to leave. But yeah, there's also a lot of cool lore behind all of the... No! Almost did it fully no hit. That mechanic. Okay, we do get the stun there. Just maximize the damage here and... Okay. I think we got it here, yep. Ooh. And claim double. Give me loot. Yeah, this is a cool fight. I like it. I guess we just get out of here. I don't know if there's anything else here. The story is also quite interesting. Like how you get to this area. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but quite interesting. Oops. Red Dead Tobakin, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Last boss you did just turned on story mode after like 40 tries. It's not fun anymore. Ooh. So that's I guess I have some difficult fights ahead of me. I don't have the constitution, I can't use any of this. Use this, I guess. Gonna lose a set bonus. Not sure if it's worth it. It's probably not worth it. Been meaning to try this game. Can't believe how good it looks for a free game. It's amazing. They could have charged a lot of money for this game, but somehow it's free. Just mind blowing. That's not as good. We have a purple one. I'm gonna lose a set bonus again. It's probably worth it though. It's a lot of mastery. Oh. The chills at 3 out of 4. Wait, that means I should use it. It's a lot less mastery. Can I get a set bonus somehow? That'd be really nice. I don't think we can. Unless I have a like chivalry for it. Doesn't seem like it. Damn it. Speed band was 3-phase boss fight. 3-phase probably, yeah, that sounds like a bit later game boss. Could be a bit harder. Game's PP's mind game crack. 5 mind games per second. Dopamine jutsu. The cool thing about PvP is I think it's also a lot about just learning the timings of everything. If deflect works like in PvP. I was watching Soda playing the solo leveling game. Pretty Bankai too. Wait, solo leveling game. I need to look that up. Holy fucking Bankai. Sobek is pretty... Oh yeah, you bought what's Sobek? Sobek's great. Can level up the weapon. Not sure which one of these I should level. Maybe just get this to tier 2. I need to buy more of this though. Or just use the level 2s. But I feel like I probably need the level 2s later on. Okay, what else should we do? I can show the other boss fight. It's also pretty cool. No daily challenge for it, but... I think there's a... yeah, there's a cooldown for this one, right? Refreshing time. So outpost once per day. That box is spammable, and... I guess I can show the fight here. So the only bosses I've done, the horse boss, the one we just fought, and this one. This one's the easiest one, I think. Kind of forgot the timings here though. Okay, we got stuck there in animation. I don't want to waste the heals. Maybe it's worth wasting heals, not sure. Because your gear breaks. That last hit wasn't there before. I've unlocked that, I think. Because as you keep leveling, you unlock more attacks as well. There's a phase 2 for this one as well. Hey, what are you doing? Actually very interesting in this game. What are your thoughts? It's amazing. I'm loving it. It's kind of like a Souls-like for the single player, and but you do have a multiplayer mode as well. It's like more of a traditional MMO kind of thing, or It's a Battle Royale PvP mode, there's an Arena PvP mode. I haven't played those yet. But the single play mode is super good. You have a lot of different things you can do. It's like a billion different mini games. There's investigations, stealth missions. It was no hit until then. Fuck. Little iframe there. Strut sword is such a cool weapon. What the fuck? Okay. That's bullshit. We had half health and we just bonks us with the stuff, or the stuff part of the spear, and that's bullshit. Okay, I can't hit in between the attacks there. It's also super satisfying to parry things. Okay, it's almost dead. Okay, can't parry that though. Also copied you build? What do you mean? I don't even know you build. What do you mean copied? Unreal. We're just using shot sword. Also, I've been using mystic skills more. Really? Really? Oh, you get XP for doing this apparently. I didn't even know that. For getting our ass kicked, we get XP. Okay, the timing on the last parry is wrong there. And that could definitely be better. There we go. I think I'm gonna install it. It is worth it. I can, at least for me, it has been. This weapon is the coolest thing. Again, wrong timings. What is this? Well, this is a phase 2 thing, I think. I've seen that mechanic too many times. Okay, I'm messing up the easy things. I don't really get anything for killing this boss. We already did all the hard modes and stuff. Oh, you can dodge all that with the iframes, I guess. Didn't know that. Too early on that one. Okay. I think there's an achievement for dying to the puppets that I don't have yet. Yep, I heard the sound for the achievement there. Really? Well, we have like 0 health for the last phase, but that's fine. He's gonna die to bleeds. I don't know this mechanic too much. Okay, almost died there, not ideal. Back in here? Was he? I didn't pay attention. No, I need to get the exit. Okay, we're in time. Big damage right there. Do the easy mechanic. This one, yes, thank you. Do it again. That's also fine. Best score? Doubt. But apparently. I guess you get points for... you don't lose points for getting hit. It seems. Yeah, I think we got an achievement, right? Defeated by shadow puppets. I'm not sure if you should have these achievements, like a mark of shame. But it's an achievement, you get stuff for getting it. But yeah, there's a lot of this. I'm still super early on in the game. So... some 1v1 arena achievements too. point you get to show these badges when you do the no hits and whatnot. There's a badge for finding bugs apparently. That's cool. And this you can only have in legend difficulty. It was like how many boss kills you have, and you get extras for do no hit runs and getting the full like all of the challenges done. Starts on inner way now. So what do I need to get? What is the inner way? Is it this one? Short horizon. Use crosswind blade for follow-up attacks. Deal high bleed damage to max bleed targets. Sounds like it. Yeah, I'm way too early on. I have 0 of these. Lurk, good night folks, have a good one. Komul Genetesimus, everyone. Yes, well, Corelia. Thank you for hanging out. Sleep well. Probably gonna call it here soon as well. Want to solve some boss fights before I call in. Maybe there's something quick I can do, not sure. But I need to get food. Wait, what is this? Quick enhance. But this is useless. Why would I use this one? Oh, wait, maybe not. But no, I can do heavy attacks, right? Wait a second. No, this is OP with the shot sword. I just understood what this means. The charge is the iframe heavy attack. So if you parry or deflect, you can do an instant cast iframe heavy attack. Isn't this pretty good? But it says Thunder Cry Blade, but I guess that's the name of the... No, this is Thunder Cry. Why does it tell me to... It's a different weapon. I don't know why it tells me to use them. Or is that just that we can unlock it? I don't understand. All 10 at the same place. Don't know if you can get them from anywhere else. Yeah, it's only for the 2H sword. I don't know why it's telling me to equip this one though. That's weird. Oh, I can upgrade this one. Inside cap by 1. Wait, how much? I want to see how many insight do I have. Or can I see it somewhere? I don't if it shows it anywhere. Insight is used for the abilities, right? Not sure what this means. How many days for you till next breakthrough? Level breakthrough, I can get to level 50 at the moment. But what's hello? I usually don't see it. Yeah, I should be having some dinner at this point. Just kinda stuck doing a boss fight. And then I got raided, and then I want to show some other bosses. But we did do the boss fight. I got a no hit on one of them. Inside cap by one. I wish the game explained what that means. Because I don't quite understand that. Is this the deflect? This is some ability you can have in like below legend difficulty. But you still get insight, I think. Not sure. Maybe I'm just wasting mats on this, but... Oh well. Oh, nice. What else we have? Can level this a little bit. Got to see you. Gives you something what's value work. Unfortunately, I'm gonna call it a day here, I think. I need to get food. Been a long stream. We did some PvP update yapping earlier, because there was some big announcements for ESO and what did we do in this game? We did one boss fight mostly. That's it. To spend a couple of hours to get to know him. But overall, pretty good day. Had fun. Let's see who we can raid. I'll be back tomorrow again. Maybe some ESO, maybe we'll just play this game, not sure yet. Box still. Yeah. One more no hit done. Wait, what the heck? Everyone's streaming ESO now. Oh, Ghibli isn't. Let's try the Ghibli. Averse? Who is averse? No, this person has like 500 viewers. It's gonna feel awkward. I'll just try the Ghibli. Both of 1v1 ranked games? Oh, I see. Maybe someday we'll raid him. I'll have to check his stream for some studying, I guess. But anyway, thanks for that. Socials linked there, website, YouTube, Discord, Twitter. And I guess I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.